Johan,
Yeah.
you're at the mall.
Oh, I'm at
A
the
very
mall.
familiar mall, actually. Well,
Oh.
no, not super familiar. This mall seems far more detailed than it was in the past. Someone moves around and hands you over a drink. Here you go. One of those sloopy things, right? You like these?
He squints his eye at her. Sloopy.
Yeah, they're wretched little, I mean, they're delectable confectionery treats that humans enjoy. You imbibe them with your face hole. She holds it up to you.
That was a good canceling of wretched there. He picks at the plastic top of the styrofoam cup and lifts it and peers in. What does he see?
This is your dream. What's inside of it?
Oh. Oh God.
You gonna say teeth?
I was gonna say nails, but that works.
Yeah, no, it's full of nails.
There is a small normal girl pops up from the sloop. She shoots him a singular thumbs up before descending back into the depths.
Rain turns over, watching you carefully. So, Johan, mind answering a question for me?
I'm still coming to terms with a few questions on my own, but yes, go on.
Life is full of questions, unfortunately. She starts kicking her legs and extends back. So, let's say you have an object. Let's say like a vault or a safe or something like that. She points. You put a keyhole on the side of it. What do you think the purpose of a keyhole is?
Kind of twofold, I guess. One to keep something secure, and the other is to open it up again.
She smiles and, snaps her fingers. Correct. Absolutely. Top marks on that one. She slides back across the bench. But similarly, would you put a keyhole on something that wasn't meant to be opened? Like, let's say, would you put a keyhole on the ground? Or even this couch?
I mean, can't think of a good reason why I'd put it on a couch unless I'm hiding something in the couch.
Her eyes break into a big smile that doesn't 100% translate to her mouth. She always
oh God,
had that
they have
problem.
teeth.
Very wise, as usual. Yes, she hops up. So, in this world of objects with keyholes, she points dramatically. I'm going to trust you with mine, okay?
I think I played a game kind of like this, but okay.
Was it Shadow Hearts?
Oh yeah, no, it was
Ogre Battle
definitely
64, person of lordly caliber.
insert prolonged copyright-proof bleep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you're starting to get it.
So you've got a keyhole too, huh? Like, wait, this he thinks it's disappropriate.
Lots of people do. She walks away. So, this is the sign of my implicit trust, okay? I'm letting you know about this because out of everyone, the person with the biggest, largest keyhole of them all should at least be aware. Is this appropriate?
I don't know
She
anymore.
looks at you for a question.
Well, where is my keyhole?
I'm sure you'll find it out at some point.
I mean, this far into my life, I'd hope so.
She walks over, collects her own glass of nails, and raises it. Looking forward to seeing you again. Cheers! She raises it up, and then just waterfalls a mug full of nails.
Johan's like, oh yeah, no, cheers. He pours it over his shoulder. Except, however, the consistency of these nails is the equivalent of that of a very thick milkshake, so it kind of just sklunks onto his shoulder and slowly slides down his back.
That sensation. Oh, it's real good. It slides along you, and you think back. Cheers. Good old rain. That's right. And you wake up. As the truck trundles ever forwards towards your destination, your job this time is relatively simple, about as simple as it ever was. You know Rain's current status to some extent. She's currently a burnt out husk in the middle of the city, but apparently that isn't a problem when it comes to the miraculous machinations of Dr. Marauder. You pull yourself up out of your bunk bed. The couple out front is driving your way to a hidden lab just outside the city. This place exists as some sort of founding ground for the Rain AI. It exists to function as a cradle to our more complex systems. Spin, ham-on, all of that nonsense was developed here. And apparently, some sort of perfection of this algorithm could be what's needed to restore her body to functioning. As such, your objective secured. You look across the room. These two, Mina and Presley. They recently went on a mission deep into a secure site to retrieve some information that was crucial in locating this lab. Mina, for better or for worse, definitely for worse, is face down on the bench. You decide not to bother her.
Johann is gonna hop off the cot, kind of crack his neck a little bit, roll his shoulders, pick up his coat, walk through the kitchen, takes one look at Mina. Nope, not gonna disturb her sleep this time. He's gonna keep walking past her. He strides on over to Presley. Oh, morning.
Hey, Johan.
Hey, how did girls' night go?
It was revolutionary. She's typing away at something.
How does she, when she says revolutionary, how does she like say that? Like, what kind of a face or expression does she have?
She doesn't change her expression at all, but she stops typing and then she continues to type again.
Is she like deadpan?
Yes.
Okay. Johann's gonna go, good to know. I'll file that under things I'll worry about later, I guess.
This truck feels more appropriate, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it... What do you mean by appropriate?
The big boat. It's kind of garish. We're like underground terrorists.
Oh,
We should be in a dirty truck.
there, like, those words hit his heart like an arrow. Boat, garish. The thing he takes his pride and joy. His stallion upon the endless sea. Garish. No, I mean, come on. I mean, the boat's not all that bad. I mean, it's got plenty of room and
No, that's the problem.
sunroof, and you can...
It's excellent. It's better than we deserve.
Oh, okay. Sure, that's... I mean, the boat is good, but I don't think it's, all that good. I mean,
No,
let's
it's
not
probably
sell
the
it.
best piece of technology I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay. Come on, we're some of the best people in...
The fact that
Our
we've come into
entire
possession of such an incredible piece of architectural structure and technological advancement at this point in our lives is a sign that the world is not fair.
He kind of like claps his hands together, holds them near his face, points. Okay, I'll give you that one. You're right in that regard.
Otherwise, how are you feeling?
I can sleep, so that's good. I can finally get some sleep in me. Better than Mina at any rate. He kind of looks over at me.
Curling SFX.
We should really consider some sort of teleportation system for her sake.
Teleportation? Like, what? Where would we... Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Either that or
You stopped me as though that was something that was completely outside of the realm of possibility.
well, I mean, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. I just don't think it's the best possibility. Like, what if? Okay, and hear me out. We get a memory foam coffin and just put her in that because that way it won't move and it'll be comfy.
Oh, we could repurpose Roy's.
Yeah, no, like, wait, hold on. Is he still using that?
I hope not. That would be a weird
Well-
place to sleep with your wife.
Oh, yeah, no. God, I never thought of it that way.
Of course, you never thought of it that way.
You all sit and pile in for the rest of the ride, bouncing away down the road, reflecting on exactly what brought you to this point. You remember that moment at the train station before. You remember looking across and realizing the hideous truth after being beaten nearly to death. There was a rush of wind, and along with the vision of the train, both Mary and Janko faded away. You're not sure what that means for the rogue toaster, but at the same time, the very least you can do is retrieve your own. A plan can be formed at that point.
The roaster.
Well, I'm actually gonna, no, not yet. I need to bring us back here because I need 2 rolls. I need a roll from Presley, and I need a roll from whoever's driving up front. Presley, I need a hacking roll.
Oh boy. All right.
Hacking roll.
Is that 2d6 plus 10?
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 10 for you. That's the wrong Yakuza Zero song. Let's do this one. It's scary. Here you go.
All right. Do you want it brains, brawn,
Sure.
or bravery?
What do you drive with, my friend?
Well, Joaquin drives with bravery because he's
Of
a
course.
reckless motherfucker.
Yeah, give me that bravery roll then. We're gonna see how smooth your
Yeah.
infiltration is, and we're gonna see if you don't lose any health on the way in. Mostly, we're gonna roll for health the second you arrive. So,
Perfect.
let me roll versus you. This isn't a bizarre field. First, for the difficulty of JamiroCorp's defenses, we're doing this. Okay. And then next, for the difficulty of the road, we are doing this. Okay, so here's exactly how this is gonna happen. Presley, you managed to chart the exact route through JamiroCorp defenses. You managed to get multiple satellite images on the area, and you figure out, like, you're an old pro at this point. You know where they've set up various like trip mines, where they've set up.
Hacking JamiroCorp, that's an old coat.
Yes, of course. But no matter how well you can hack, that will not stop Joe from going at 60 miles an hour into a pothole, and everyone takes 1 point of damage as you bounce into the air and whack your heads on the roof.
Hold on, I need to make sure that I'm not dead.
Yeah, make sure you're not dead instantly.
I'm not dead.
What?
Woo! Nice job.
Okay, so
Should we roll for us?
you everyone should. Let me drop you on the map first, because this'll be these will be the pogs that you're using.
Okay.
Let me know if you shouldn't be able to see any of the map other than what's down here.
Okay. Yes, correct.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, yeah, so you can enter your HP here, and then I'll give you some narration on how you wound up in this place.
Kablam! Holy shit!
Isabella is fucking ready.
Yeah, she's ripped. And she's at 23.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember a health roll.
Health roll. So, how much bronze do you have?
4.
Hello! We're just rolling health right now. You guys arrived at the facility. So, your health is, your bronze is 4, so that's 46. And what does your stand roll for durability?
C.
C, so that's, roll 66.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all you do. And we see how much health you have. And if you roll under the average, which you did, you can choose to either take average, which would be 4 times 6, that would be 24, which, yeah, you rolled well under average, or you could get an extra point of resolve if you accept this miserable roll.
I think I'll take the average.
So
Take
you're
the
at
24, yeah,
24.
smart. Very smart. Okay, excellent. And we have recently... Kaguya, whenever you're ready, Mina is waiting outside, hurling into a bush. Feel free to
Perfect.
feel free to place her. However, we've got you covered. You haven't missed much other than us being copyright struck by Disney.
Perfect.
Bam. So, your arrival at this small facility, you managed to track it down to the very edge of JamiroCorp territory, past 3 abandoned farmlands. This land used to be owned by Big Dairy, but was purchased by JamiroCorp especially recently, past 30-ish years, in order to apparently be reconverted into some sort of water treatment plant. But digging a little bit deeper, you're able to discover the truth about this place. This is the lab that Rain was reconditioned in. And you managed to pull yourselves up to what appears to be a silo, but the inside is coated as thick as a bunker. According to Dr. Marauder, this place would survive even stars crashing into the surface of the Earth. So, you all come inside. And let me... You know what? Geofront's good. Y'all are in the Geofront. So yeah, you all come inside to this tiny little room, and it doesn't appear like there's anything in here, but according to your schematics, there should be an entrance somewhere around here.
Feeling healthy.
Yeah.
Mina stumbles in and is like, I can't feel my legs.
Presley looks back at Mina and flashes her a thumbs up. Mina, you look really cool.
Hey, why don't I... Here. I'll help you walk. How's that sound?
Let me boost your legs really quick. let me just find you. There you go. Can you legs?
I can legs.
You can legs, excellent. Can everybody else can legs? Everybody else is good for legs?
Yes,
Excellent.
I have leg.
Okay, fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
Mina, you're already feeling the warm touch of the earth beneath your feet. It's wonderful and glorious.
Ah, yes. I am grounded.
What do the schematics say about an entrance?
Give me a hacking roll.
You're
You're gonna roll once again versus our good old pal Touch. Bad. I cannot roll.
Eat my short,
state
Touch.
my life.
I've been waiting for this for years.
So, the schematic says that basically you managed to pull this from like some composite of the data that you picked up over the last few weeks, and the first thing you'll notice is that this very obvious trapdoor actually leads directly into a meat grinder. So you don't want to go there. And Presley, you hop back in this direction and discover that the actual trapdoor is there.
Never go for the obvious one.
That seems on brand.
You're gonna pop this thing open?
I'm not, because I'm incredibly weak.
Yeah, I was about to say, somebody's gonna have to give me a bronze roll here.
Well, you're also standing on it, so...
No, I'm standing on the trapdoor. I'm trying to prevent you from falling into a meat grinder, Johan.
But wait. If you're standing on it, you're...
And you're in there.
And I'm here.
And I'm
Oh
in here.
no!
Johan, you do mental arithmetic. Presley, you need physical help with this, and Johan
Help!
is not.
All right, Johan
Joaquin!
is gonna. Okay, well.
I'm helping
Johan
Mina. I'm
tries to lift
sorry.
The great.
Johan, you sit behind Presley and pontificate loudly on the nature of opening this trapdoor. Izzy, you're the only one with free hands left.
Izzy.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
This whole time, Presley's like trying to obviously lift the trap door, but she just can't budge it.
I imagine that the reason why we can't lift it is because we're standing on it.
No, this is the meat grinder.
That's the false one.
That's the okay. Presley, give me a bronze roll.
Okay. Okay.
My stats are not good. I'm sorry.
I love this group. I love this group. Okay, so that's a 4. So we're gonna do this versus the weight of the object. Okay, Johan fails. Oh, Izzy actually walks over. Is like, okay, kids, come on. Pops it open. It slams backwards, and yeah, the way down is revealed right here, and almost immediately. You go inside, and I'm not gonna fuck you and be like, oh, no one roll some checks here. No, you're going into
The meat grinder did it.
the meat grinder
It was the double bluff.
the double bluff. You had
The double triple bluff. Oh no.
you head downstairs, and this place is this place is oddly well cushioned. Like this is a nice rug. There's potted plants here. Like, huh?
Oh.
Weird.
Not a sign of meat anywhere.
Yeah, no meat in the room even.
We didn't go into the meat grinder.
Well, yeah, but we were still kind of close to it.
I would like
Meat
to.
residue, maybe?
I would like to know if these plants are plastic. Can I roll a brains roll?
Yeah, give me some brains. Brains
All
for
right, cool.
plants.
This is for Joachim. There you
Okay.
go. He thinks it's plants.
You look and you're like, wow, growing strong even in the depths of the earth. This plant is plastic.
Fantastic.
Majestic.
Maybe we should bring these on the boat. You guys want to steal a plant?
Let's save that for when we're coming back. That way, you know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, cool.
Anything holding us down.
Yes, I was about to say, dragging a plant through this entire building.
I mean,
Would
it
it be-
like
It'd be
it doesn't
fun.
look all doesn't
I-
look all that heavy either, so we can't really use it as a weapon.
I wasn't thinking of using it as a. I just want the plant, okay?
I mean,
All right.
We'll get it back. It's cool. It's cool. Let's keep going.
Hey, Presley.
Yeah.
This door's locked by another one of those infernal JamiroCorp keypads that was stopping you at the secure location.
Do I not just have the passcode from when I worked here?
Son of a you know what? Give me a brains roll. This time it isn't a hack. This is like a composite of getting shit from Amy, you working here. Like, we're gonna see if you can bullshit some way through this code.
Okay. Okay, so it's not my 2d6. It would just be
Yeah,
1d6 plus my brains.
Yes. 1d6 plus brains, which is 5. Yep. Okay. So in this case, you managed to take Amy's information and sort of reverse engineer it. This idea that the passwords scramble every hour. If you had 2 passwords, which Amy did indeed have on her person, if you were a super hyper genius, you are able to properly determine what algorithm is used to scramble these numbers. And just like that, the door clicks open.
They will regret hiring me and not paying me.
Dude, it's just RGB values of the prime colors. That's all it is.
I think you were too young to get paid. Wait, I completely forgot the company I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think this company is above.
Johan,
I don't
that's
think this
slavery
company is
anyway.
above. I don't think this company is above child labor.
Yeah. Also, that's slavery. Wage slavery. Ha!
Right.
Aha!
Capitalism
Hell
is
world.
bad.
Hell world.
You continue on into this underground office dungeon, and
Johan slunks to the door and puts his ear to it.
you hear the buzzing and clacking of machines inside.
Hmm.
Johan, give me just a raw d6 for this. Actually, no, give me your bravery.
Sure, champ.
You doing alright there, Mina?
I'm feeling better. It's all right.
Good.
Oh boy.
I am glad.
An 8? What a specific number. A number that exists between the numbers 9 and 5, which is what you sense on the other side of this wall. A computer bank!
Oh. Okay.
That's a lot.
Looks like here's where the nerds congregate.
And almost as you sense out, you hear like almost at first you're like, this is the movement of keys on a keyboard, it must be, but then you realize it's not. These are just the internal mechanics of a computer, of a printer going off, of something spinning its gears. You don't sense any life on the other side of this. It's quite unusual.
Johan tries the doorknob.
It just opens.
Okay. Kind of like pushes it open, takes a step in.
Be careful, it shouldn't be this easy.
Start to look around.
Any of these terminals, he's gonna like kind of scan the room. Any of these terminals on or open?
All of them are active, actually. Many are locked with passwords, etc. It's just, Presley, you slide over, and after like 30 plus episodes of only finding locked computers, you find some that are at various states of being unlocked.
Oh.
Impossible.
Yeah, you move throughout and you start plinking away on the computers and you realize this is a computer you can interact with without even having to hack it.
What's happening? They're not even using a VPN.
I don't trust this.
No, you start to mess around on the computer and you realize all of this is using a closed system. There's no connections to the outside whatsoever. So, admittedly, if you can make it past the meat grinders, across the landmine fields outside, etc., into the building itself, security is actually relatively lax. This is
So
a closed.
if this is a closed system, then I would need to get one of my computers online to this, correct?
If you want to interface with everything that's happening in this building via one of your own terminals, you will need to actually hack in, yes. And
That I will do.
that you will do? Okay.
Mhm.
So these, first of all, these terminals are used primarily for researchers, and they exist to share information between all of them. It appears that this was primarily an area for clerks to work and organize various facts, figures, and data. Give me a hacking roll.
You were right. This place was for nerds. Ugh.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
So, here's the fun thing. Let me roll this. Oh, escalate.
Oh.
Oh boy.
You feel JamiroCorp's setup push back against you, and you're like, stop that, hacking never fails. And you realize that the main computer that controls the server is over here, actually. Like,
It's always back and to the left.
it's back and to the left, and this is just a cabinet full of routers. Like, it's honestly like, this is a very just, wow, I worked in IT setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll get one of my terminals onto this network so that I can access it from anywhere other than this room.
Okay, in this
And
case,
I'll check for security cameras.
oh boy. Okay, so you're gonna give me another hacking roll for that.
Okay.
Oh boy. So hacking isn't gonna fail in this case. Hacking succeeds, obviously, but it succeeds in an area. Let me reveal some things. You immediately flare the security systems to life, and let me do this one. Boom, the next room ignites. It appears to be something of a waiting room. And then the security systems come to life in a more worrying area. Yeah. That's a gigantic vaulted metal door. And there is nothing on the other side of it, just pure static from every single camera. And you realize as you search through, that isn't something that you can hack through, just because it appears whatever is dampening the connection to the other side of that door is just a physical barrier. It seems like that door might be reinforced with fuck barriers. It might be reinforced with lead or something. So like, as you process that, give me another hacking roll, actually, Presley.
Oh, I'll go back.
No, yeah. It could be on your terminal. It can be here. Damn. Okay, so you do see this for half of a second. For an instant, Presley, you look across and you see something flare up on this computer, one of the unpassword protected ones. Your eyes catch it and you rush up, sweating. It almost seemed to be playing a sound, but by the time you get to the headphones and pick it up, it's gone. And you look over at the computer and it's blue screened. It's now in the middle of a hard restart. And your eyes skate backwards and catch this computer, and you see another one over here, and you rush over trying to pick up headphones before the same thing happens again, and then it blue screens and shuts off. And you hear another one, and using your incredibly high hacking roll, you're like, okay, clearly someone's trying to contact me or access this network somehow. It'll be this one. And you run over to the computer, pick up the headphones, slam them down on top of your head just in time as a voice comes through. Oh boy. The voice that echoes through is distorted and ripped apart by whatever is causing this interference to begin with. The same thing that's drowning out the visuals from the camera. However, audio as a file type is far easier to transmit, and a little bit picks up. A cheery voice cuts through, telling you in no uncertain terms, turn away from the restricted site. I can't guarantee your safety if you push any further.
No, shut up. And she gets up and then says, that door back there is sus. We need to take it out.
Wait, okay, what do you mean, Seuss? Like the doctor?
No.
Anyway, wait, who was that?
We don't speak of him anymore.
No. Who was that?
Some kind of robot voice telling us to stay away. Obviously, we're not going to do that.
I mean, not if we can help it, no.
Right,
Yeah.
so why listen?
Yeah, you got a point.
It's still concerning.
What was more concerning, the voice telling us to go away or the meat grinder that we avoided?
Well, the meat grinder was inactive, so it wasn't
I
that
am kind
concerning.
of wondering. Well, I mean, I am kind of wondering what a meat grinder is doing in a server next to a server room. Anyway, but neither here nor there. What do we have to do?
We need to go forward. I've scanned the rest of this floor. There's a big wall over here I can't get through.
Okay, so this door right here.
Is it made of metal?
It's made of
It
lead.
is.
It's almost like this is a dungeon designed to use multiples of our powers.
I can probably try and... No. Keep him there. Keep him there.
Oh, okay, keeping him there.
Keep him there.
Oh, excellent.
After a little bit, Izzy's just gonna turn around. Honey, stop playing Minesweeper. Come on. Oh, jeez. Okay, sorry.
Joe sensed solitaire on a computer and had to attach.
Absolutely. So, shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah, it's...
Are you gonna punch the door or something?
Perhaps. I'm gonna try something. I'm not...
Yeah.
Are these doors locked?
Yes.
Alright. She is going to summon Maiden
Yes.
and try and create chains, which then break as usual. But the tips of the chains, the Y-shaped tips of the chains, land in her hands, and she's gonna try and use them as punch daggers.
Oh, fantastic. Give me your stand roll for this.
Okay, fantastic.
We're gonna roll versus the object's durability. This would be this one. I think it'd be this.
Bam.
Bam.
Izzy, tell me how you're the coolest ever as you punch through this.
She just tries to sever the connections of the door between the door and the wall, and they rust off, and the doors fall down.
Just bonk.
It touches down. Hey, Izzy, you get this door for free too.
Oh,
I was gonna say that
fantastic.
was really cool, but I don't think that was the door.
Fucking tear this shit down too. Hell yeah. Same
You
thing.
move it-
Christ, Grandma.
Yeah, Grandma hauls ass, eviscerating every door on the way, and you finally make it to the great
Wow.
door in the back.
This is the sussy door. What is this?
Those appear to be like they're like a ticket. The best way to describe is it's a subway till, but the little triangular section that lets you through has been broken off, apparently by force. This is a place that's meant to scan a badge before you go through.
Ah,
But it's shattered. Like, it's just fucking broken.
this is a little concerning.
Did we know what happened to this place?
You have no idea.
No.
Do you want me to run over the information that Rain ran you through?
Please.
Sure.
Yeah.
She told you a while back that the lab that she escaped from was one where they were testing various experimental entities, such as herself, a few other androids. And there was also tell of them keeping other biological experiments on the floor. So you look at this broken tail and you're like, I see.
Hmm. Mina looks back and forth and goes, yeah, this is concerning with how most of this stuff is left intact.
Yeah. Well, we want to rescue Rain, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it'd
we
be
do.
pretty lame if we turned around now.
Whoa, boy.
I'm not gonna run away.
This is the
Okay.
sussy door.
Whew.
I can't see beyond it.
Yeah, that's right, Presley. You've heard it. You've heard legends of a door just like this. That's right. This construction, perfectly built top to bottom, the shielding built in such a way that it can deflect any sort of electric charge. You finally found it. The MP blocking barrier.
My enemy. I knew this day would come, but I didn't come alone. Quickly, strong friends, punch the door.
Johan steps up, sizes the door. There's like an electrical current running through this.
No, it is built in such a way that it will negate any electric current fired at it. This
Yes.
geometric construction is so perfectly built, it can cancel out any electric force.
Hmm. Okay. Johan is going to snap his fingers, summon Ocean Man, and wait,
Give you an Ocean Man? Oh, yeah, you got him.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, no, he's fucking. Oh no, he big.
Big
There you go.
boy.
He's gonna kind of like snap his fingers. All right, you try this. Ocean Man is gonna like narrow his fingers down into a thin jet of water before jamming both hands into the cracks in between the door, each door frame.
Yeah. And
And
he's gonna start forcing.
Slowly start pulling it apart.
So we're like spies.
you got 3 strong people here. I'm gonna need 2 out of 3 successes to rip this door down.
Okay.
All right.
You will still. I should clarify. If you can't rip the door down, you'll still make it past. However, yes, thank you, Presley.
wait,
Damn, nice.
That I rolled precision using the.
No, that makes
stand
sense.
roll, but I don't think that came out right.
3d6.
Is it-
No, that looks right.
I got 3d6 plus 5.
Oh no. I
Oh no,
think
it just be 3d6 in this case.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
when you roll stand stats, most of the time it's only the
You only get to
Yeah.
chuck them d6s.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
exactly. Now, Izzy, why don't you give me another one of your rolls?
Okay. Stat roll.
So we have one success.
9.
A 9, okay, and then it'll come to, we're gonna see. Mina, roll something.
Okay, I'll roll. Let's see. Yeah, let's roll her just normal beef roll.
Some beef.
Beefcake roll. Boop.
Let me get something.
Yeah!
Oh,
Ooh.
damn!
Well
explode that dice for
done. Oh, yeah,
Unless-
that's right.
Unless you're just using your hands. Are you using Hamon?
She's probably using Hamon to try and amplify her physical capabilities.
Explode that dice for me.
What is
Ow.
happening?
Why is my luck?
Again.
What?
Again.
Again.
Okay,
Ah.
perfect. I was hoping for another again.
23.
Okay, so here's what happens. The situation would have changed. You still would have gotten the door open. I want to be clear about things. Basically, the consequence for failing a roll in JoJo is usually you just take some damage. Like the plot is very forward going. Like this is a very push forward video game. But in this case, you would have still gotten down the door, but something bad would have happened that would have resulted in damage in one or more ways to one or more people. In this case, however, because you succeeded, it goes like this. You, first of all, Johan, you're the one who begins this process. You duck down and you start to hyper concentrate this water and you fire it in and start to disrupt the perfect surface of this thing. Izzy, you take your punch daggers and you start to mess with this dumb EMP shielding. And Mina, finally, you take a step backwards and you just reel back and you put as much electric energy into your fist as possible. These two disrupt the surface in such a way that with a single hit, you send the door flying into the back of the room. EMP shielding be damned.
And Presley helped.
And Presley helped. And in this moment, okay, let me do this. You look out as you see bodies. You see a lot of bodies in there. A lot of blood scattered on the ground. Deep scratch marks punctured into the clear lab surface. But as the door opens, all of these bodies with a moan begin to rise. And you two immediately get a sense for this, as well as Mina and Johan. These are the undead. You know it immediately. There is no doubt about it. These things are no longer alive. They all lift guns and point them at you. So, everybody roll initiative. We're going to discuss how this fight works. Let me give you a turn order. There we go.
Just immediately, oh shit.
Yeah, no, you're in it. So,
Do you still add your stand speed modifier if you're not a stand user? Or do you not get that?
no, you don't.
Okay.
I'm a stand user and I don't.
Yeah, you're a stand user and you sure don't. Let me know if you ever want to summon your stand, etc. So we got a 10 for Johan. So,
Damn, that's a 1.
That's
fun.
So Izzy got a 2.
so
Joe got a 4.
well, let me add these creatures.
I
I will
this low
only-
speed life.
I will only use one. And let me hit sort. Descending. So, you've come across an interesting
Uh-oh.
type of ghoul in your way.
The initiative.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
You've come across an interesting type of ghoul in your way. They all level guns at you, and you can feel it. No matter what, that aim, it's so accurate, they're going to hit you for damage no matter what. But at least, that's right, they're slow. You have the advantage here. In this case, Any surviving creatures at the end of this round of turns will fire their guns and deal unavoidable damage to whoever they decide to point at. These are hit scan enemies. Go for it, Johan.
Oh shit.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
So the door is completely open now, right?
The door is blown off its hinges.
Okay. Johan peers in, gets a moment to register all of this, goes, okay, this isn't. Oh shit. Ducks back behind the door as Ocean Man continues to fire his jet stream fingers. He
excellent.
takes a deep breath, channels some Hamon, and has Ocean Man like spread his arms, sending a power wash jet stream through, sweeping both ways.
Ooh, excellent. Okay, in this case, how many you hit will be depending on how well you roll. Give me that precision. Okay, so you still rolled really well. It's giving you red because you rolled 1-1, but the
Yeah.
other two dice are very good in this case. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to GM roll some stuff for the difficulty of this dungeon. First one, second one, third one. Okay. So in this case, you jet out your hands to either side, firing this concentrated burst, and this one is the first hit. Raising a gun with a moan, it tries to aim at you as just pressurized water fires through a hole in its visor and immediately causes the undead's head to fucking detonate. The double damage here, causing it to just explode, pop into absolute nothingness. Then you sweep over in this direction, striking this one as well. It tries to stand up, but it lances through the front of the vest, causing the creature to emit smoke before popping like a bag of popcorn. The rest, however, tuck backwards. They seem to have some amount of intelligence pooling up in the back. Next, Mina.
Is there at least like a piece of this door that she can,
There
she
is.
can rip off? Okay.
Yes.
She's gonna rip that off and then try and like bowling ball fucking like discus throw it into them.
Perfect. We're gonna do the same method as before. Give me a bronze roll, and then they'll all roll.
Okay. Boop. Boop boop. Boop.
Okay. Jam roll. Damn. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Doing some math. The discus flies through the air. It popping and hissing with Hamon energy as it skids like a perfect frisbee, dividing these two in half. The respective ends both detonate. Hamon is proving to be exceptionally effective. It sticks into this door, giving you a foothold. Presley.
Presley runs up behind Mina and then shoves 2 gummy bears in her nose.
Perfect. Exactly what I was thinking.
And
Very
then summons
smart.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Oh boy, okay. Heartbreak Hotel. Ooh, you're summoning her now. Oh, this is a fun one. Oh, I know what she's gonna do actually. Let me find her really quick. She comes out, and as your stand manifests in the air, something strange happens. She reaches out, extends a hand to you, and passes you what appears to be a card.
What's the card?
The card is a familiar one, Presley. As someone who has been on the internet before, you are aware of the pop culture impact of the tarot. You look down at this card, Judgment.
Huh.
Huh. Thanks.
And, you hold it. Hold on. Let me toss you. Let me toss you Heartbreak Hotel Requiem really quick. Oh, fuck. Let me search. Okay. While I'm finding your girl, Joe.
Oh boy! So he's gonna use his move action to duck behind something, hopefully, and still
Understandable.
while watching these people pose.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah, using his main action, he's getting ready to support. That's his turn.
Izzy!
What she's gonna do is she's going to just throw her punch daggers at these two
Okay.
closest ones.
Okay. Give me a roll.
So what do you think that would be? Would that be bronze or would that be precision? Because
Precision.
she's okay.
Precision,
Fantastic.
it uses a stand. It's using a stand's part, so yeah, give me that good precision roll.
Okay. Bam.
Ooh!
Fuck yeah.
Beautiful. Hold on,
She's
let me
doing
roll.
so
let me roll the
well.
dice. I'm very
happy.
everybody root for Grandma. Grandma too powerful.
Stop
So
praying for her.
these two start to see you. You throw the punch daggers and they stick into their armor. And what happens here is their suits start to rust and lock up. They're not defeated. They didn't explode because there's no ham on energy. But what you managed to do is rust them in place. They touch down on the ground and almost start to curl up slightly. Then
yeah.
it's the hit scanner's turn. Only 2 of them turn, and they are going to unload their bullets on. Let's see. We're gonna roll a d3 for the people in the front. Izzy and Johan, you're both going to take 3 damage as they simply fire their bullets, firing
That
through the
activates
air.
one of my secret actions.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
It's not a crazy secret action. It's just that if we didn't wipe out everybody in time and they were going to shoot us, then
Yeah.
one of the drones would take one of the shots.
Okay, which one are you going to take?
Johan.
Pick your favorite.
Pick your favorite.
Sorry, Izzy, I don't know you.
Oh! Oh!
Izzy takes 3 damage from bullets and 30 from emotions.
I take emotion damage from that.
She tried to
drone.
help you figure out Heartbreak Hotel. You
The drone.
scandalous.
The drone dives in front of Johan. Honestly, knowing Izzy, she's probably happy she's the only one that got shot. The drone dives in front of Johan and takes the hit. Negate that damage. And
I have a
yes.
question. Durability with wearable stands actually lowers damage. In this case, would it still lower the damage?
ooh, in this case, oh no, actually,
Fantastic.
specifically due to the nature of the you got shot, so you can determine the nature of the rounds you just got hit with.
Oh.
It's they're not normal. Is the best way to put it.
Fantastic.
Yes. Start of the act again. Johan.
Also, Jay,
Yes.
because my secret action went off as
Yes.
a part of my subclass manipulator,
Yeah.
I get to learn something about what's going on right now because my secret action went off.
Okay. I'll combo this with the information that Izzy's getting for being shot. What she's been hit with, and what you both look down at. Izzy, you look at it. It doesn't look like a bullet. It looks like a spine almost. Like it is a long rod or tube instead. And that spike punched straight through the wearable and it just dealt damage. And you're like, what in the hell? And you look and focusing on it a little more, it appears that their guns are specially built. They're not assault rifles. They appear to be closer to grenade launchers almost.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying they're like flechettes?
Yes,
in a sense.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So excellent, perfect. Yeah. So you figure out that much. That's what's going on here. They have been given anti-armor rounds, more or less.
Yeah.
Johan.
That's rad.
Okay. Johan looks where's the other side of like? Is there any more of the door he can like use?
Yes, there are the remnants on this side. Mina shattered it pretty well with your help.
Okay. He's going to pick it up, have Ocean Man spin, and then 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 spin. And the door is spinning and spinning and spinning until Ocean Man kind of melds in with the edges of the door. He's going to Hamon breathe and then punch the door straight at this group.
It fires straight at them. Give me a precision. Or, hold on, Hamon special move, roll.
Yeah.
Hey, also go ahead and add this.
Nice.
Okay. 2d6, 3d6k2, or
What is it for Hamon? I'm sorry, Kage. I have to ask you every single time. How much is it for a Hamon
It is
special move?
right. What rank are you at?
2, I believe.
yeah, I think 2.
2.
Yeah, level 2.
Beep 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 beep. 3d6 plus your bronze.
3d6 plus your bronze.
Oh, 2d6 plus your bronze. Actually, I'm
yes.
stupid. I have both written down here.
Much appreciated.
3d6 modifier. I'm gonna do 5 and three bonuses. 4.
2d6.
You know what? I'm just gonna say love conquers all and make those 6s.
Make those 6s and the next turn.
Yeah.
Joe's out for now. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Unless you want me to have the Joe Star curse. Do you want me to do that?
no, I'm
Okay,
fine
cool.
with that because the next time Joe will need to roll, he will automatically fail, which is something that I personally adore. So that's ideal. The object flies down the hallway and smashes into these. Basically, what I'm gonna do for each of them is they each get a roll versus you, and for every additional one past the first, the bonus that they gain increases. That's functionally like me saying the object that you're using is breaking down. So in this case, we're gonna do this. First one, you hit. Second one, you hit. Third one, the difficulty's gonna increase because they're not rusted. That is not a hit. And this is another hit. Okay. So you fling this discus and it slams into the two who are rusted, immediately vaporizing them. They were on the brink of death from Izzy's attack. And it creates a closed circuit with this one over here who fries this one like an egg inside the armor. Bam, bam, bam. One left. Mina.
Mina, cleaning up. She's going to reach behind her, pull out her collapsing pole, and just fucking run forward, hurling it like a fucking spear at this one.
You charging this thing with some ham on?
Yes.
Excellent.
So this button with this.
Okay, let me roll for
Even
them.
with the 1, it's still 11. What the fuck?
Even with the 1, it's still an 11 as the spear flies through and you leave after the like shrapnel that you stuck in the door, you leave another one staked to it and they just evaporate out of their armor. And with that, you've cleared this room. Let me clear initiative really quick. And silence returns to the lab again.
And I'll let Heartbreak Hotel go away.
Okay, let
she
Heartbreak
big?
Hotel go away. She big.
I wasn't expecting to see those here.
Yeah, what are undead doing here?
What were you expecting?
I don't know, robots, a guy, another guy.
Not to
Anything
be
but-
shot, and she's gonna
We
take
fought
out.
cyber raccoons.
She's gonna
That
take
was-
out the spike.
Okay. you
Did
lost
we,
the spike.
Presley, did we really fight cyber raccoons?
It's debatably canon.
He looks at you with a sense of trepidation and fear in his eyes. I don't know anymore. It still keeps me up at night.
You
Mina shoves the gummy bears further up her nose, and can I look at that spike to see what it is?
yeah, you can.
Wait, where did you get gummy bear? Why are they going up here? What?
Girls' night.
Girls' night.
Izzy will offer the spike to Mina.
You look at the spike. This thing it's made of an incredibly durable alloy. It isn't basically meant to bleed you or anything. It just literally it needs apparently it needs to be an object of this size and force in order to like puncture through. Like you saw it puncture through a bound stand. That's really weird. Why can it do that? Like
Yeah.
you hold the spike, it should bounce off harmlessly, honestly, but strange. Presley over here, you look at the wall, it just has a big like logo on the front of it for JamiroCorp, and then it's got the listing J-Lab here.
G-Lab.
Is
J-Lab.
this a giant lead EMP door?
Yes, yeah, it is. I got some bad news.
Backs up.
Is it okay if you guys handle this one? I'm kind of.
This one's already relatively damaged due to this one and this one.
Mina holds out her hands. I can try and heal that, right?
I would love that. I would like the
I
bleeding
mean-
to stop. Thank you.
How you
Alright.
holding up, Gramps? Do you need healing?
No, I'm fine. I was hiding behind something.
Grandma, how
Mina
much
is-
healing do you need?
Mina's gonna try and do Hamon healing. Hamon heal.
Everybody.
I give Izzy a Hamon kiss on the cheek.
Aw, fantastic.
You
You have the style. This is how you heal.
you deserve the grandma candy.
Yeah. You gave
This
Grandma
little
keys.
fucker, though. This one.
While she's being healed, Presley's going to reach back into her coat and give her some gummy bears to eat. And she says, "Sorry, I figured you'd want me to protect your grandson or something."
Thank you.
You. How's Izzy looking on health?
That
Izzy's full.
maxed her. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Y'all are full up, and it's time to move forwards.
Yeah.
Let's check out this fucking door.
Mina holds up the piece of spike and goes, "If they have this as standard issue, I'm worried what we're gonna find."
Well, maybe we should try to not completely take the door off its hinges this time, so we have a little bit more cover going.
A little bit more
Forward.
precision this time might be a good idea. How does that sound?
Oh my god, hold on, let me roll something.
Oh, that is a 6. That is.
Hold
a
on, I
6.
gotta roll something. Hold on, this is very
If you
important.
break through, you
Hold on.
break through with your
Let me
strength.
roll one more thing. Fucking hell. Everyone's like, okay, why don't we use a little more precision this time? As Presley rolls up, walks up to the door, just picks up her leg, kicks the spear that's buried in it, and just the door falls off its hinges.
Jesus!
Everyone
I'm-
just watches Presley do that.
I'm bad now. She walks forward.
Or
I walk.
I guess that can happen.
So, oh boy. Oh boy, this next room. Okay. Here we go. You walk into the room, Presley, and the first thing you're assailed with is the stench of rotten decay, unless you jam some of those gummy bears up your nose.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Nah, that makes sense. You look out at everything in the room, and the first thing you realize is there's more of the people in suits in here, and indeed they start to move, but that's not the thing that makes the breath catch in your throat. The thing that really upsets you about this one, there are multiple robotic bodies discarded around the room. And as you move into the chamber, everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Dislike it
Presley
very
passes out.
Tracks.
I do not appreciate.
Not a fan.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna put Rain ? On the initiative order as well. Let's go.
Naughty thing. Do not like.
Do not
Bubbly,
lick.
it's spicy and not likable.
There we go. Okay. So, there are a few reins on here, but if you remember how she works, she rolls pretty good, honestly, in this instance.
They're zombies too?
Huh? I mean, you're gonna find out.
Oh.
Okay. So, everybody else, add yourself to the. Oh, I got you, Johan. What's your initiative?
Mine was an 8.
Okay. It was an 8, you say? 8. Okay, let me add you. And then Presley's passed out. So she will not be participating in this one. So, oh right, I gotta add the hit scanners.
Yeah.
There we go. They're at the very bottom. So, same deal as last time. If they
Initiative
Yeah.
Don's again.
oh, just shit. There you go.
Thank you.
So, same deal as last time. If hit scan soldiers manage to last until the end of the round, they will just fire on you for free damage. However, you now have other competition. Around the room, almost as if puppets on strings, incomplete reins drag themselves to their feet, detecting a threat in the room. They're going to bear down on your location. So, from the top, Mina, what do you do?
Okay, Mina steps in, picks up her spear, and also grabs Presley bodily and shoves her behind the door.
Understandable. You shove her back to safety. I'll let you do that as a secondary. You can still do something as your primary.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna set up a secret action. And I think she's just going to take steps towards this guy and throw her staff at him again.
Okay, give me a bronze. Give me a bronze plus that good ham on.
Please die.
Please die, sir.
Please die.
Pardon me, sir. I do believe you need to die.
Why am I still rolling ones?
You rolled the 1, but here is the beautiful thing about finally fighting undead with ham on. It doesn't fucking matter. You impale him back to the wall and BAM! Like a firework, this one detonates. Johan.
Okay, Johan is going to survey the room. Those bullets were armor piercing?
Yes.
Okay, how thick is that door?
This one right here? Or the one
Yeah.
on the other side?
Either.
The ones on the other side, this one, fragile. This one, fragile. This one, fragile. Your door, strong.
Okay. So Johan
That's a
is
strong
going.
door.
So
Yes.
Johan is going to kind of hold up that door. He's kind of going to use Ocean Man to reinforce it as a shield, and he's going to deploy stress.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, so let's drop out stress, and this thing will proceed to automatically wipe shit out. Oh, okay. So stress will go off and do its own thing basically at the end of the round, correct?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of it's an automated stand.
So I'm gonna say it goes before the hit scanners, and then
Okay.
just put it down there. So it'll go once before the hit scanners. Who are you putting on your list?
Pretty much everyone who's a part of the group right now.
Ah,
He's going to see
excellent.
the reins and kind of like he's gonna kind of lock up when he sees them, but there's gonna be, I assume, like, you mentioned that they're half finished, so I just imagine
Yeah.
like there's something just very slightly off about each one that kind of snaps him
yeah.
out of it. Like, one, you can kind of see the metallic jaw, the other one doesn't have an eye, and it's like, yep, that's not her. That's not her.
Oh.
It makes a note of everyone in the party. Hunkers down with his shield. Ocean Man kind of forming like a makeshift reinforcement around it, and just lets Stress go to work.
Oh boy. Yeah, so, okay, that's just gonna do that. Your boy disappears into one of the walls.
Good hunting, pal.
Rains go? Mina, this feels familiar. She's running at you. She's running at you, and her body's crackling with ham on.
She holds out, like, prepared for the...
Yeah, this one only rolls this. Roll versus this.
Okay.
She is doing this one. Ah, that explodes.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been.
Not as bad as it could be, but still. I think her flow would kick in right now.
Probably, yeah.
Because there's blood here. She's very squeamish. Let's put a -2 on that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you're clocked in the face for 6 damage, Mina, as this rain with an incomplete arm strikes you. Hamon, almost twisted, burns into your body and it feels incorrect. You stumble backwards, bleeding from the jaw. Joe, you can't do anything this act.
Yeah, he's spending his turn recharging his signature. His catchphrase. Yep.
This one's going to run in this direction, and you are using Ocean Man as a shield right now, correct?
Yeah, Ocean Man's kind of like wrapped around it, like you would binding.
This one
kind
rushes
of-
forwards, and with an incomplete face tries to hit you. And hits your stand instead, harmlessly. Izzy.
Oh dear. Well, these things are metal, so she's gonna step out, take out her punch daggers again, and you know what?
Yes.
This one went after her grandson. She's gonna
Roll
try
up.
and punch the shit out of her.
Okay.
Specifically trying to go for weak points.
Makes sense. Precision.
Severing the head and all of that. Yeah, precision.
So, in this case, she can, even though you're using a stand, she can fight back against it because it's a physical weapon.
Absolutely.
It's just she's not going to be able to effectively use Hamon to do any of this, so she's going to be rolling her bronze. So beat
Fantastic.
this.
Okay. No.
In this
Damn.
instance, the rain moving almost like she has a spring for a spine, jumps backwards and rakes a hand with a jagged finger across your leg. You take 2 damage.
Cool.
Next up, it would be this one. She's going to move over here and stressed.
Crazy space Hamon. I gotcha.
Her processor's going hard. Stress. Oh boy, Stress, you're gonna do what you want. Hey Johan,
Yeah.
where's your mind at? Which do you consider the bigger threat right now? The rains, or do you consider the hit scanners that are about to get a go?
So we've been doing a pretty good job at avoiding damage from the rain so far.
Yeah.
So, 1, I would imagine the hit scanners, and 2, even though Johan had the they're not her anymore thought, right when he was about to slam his fist down to summon Stress, he kind of has a flashback. He thinks of that dream that he woke up to. And the minutes worth of hesitation put them as a secondary threat on his list. So while we're dealing with the front line, Stress is gonna be going after the ones in the back.
Fuck yeah. So
Not to
you
mention that they're undead, so they technically do still have like blood. So they would
Yes.
flip on the report.
You are correct. And what you watch is you're like, okay, Stress should be coming back at any time to take care of this rain. And then you're like, damn it, no. And that moment I hesitated, and you look as lightning lances its way across the wall, this creature swimming through the very surface of the lab, and like a nightmare, it emerges and it sweeps through the two of these before disappearing back into the wall.
Dude,
Stress is so unreasonably cool.
wait, hold on.
Yep.
Do their heads just disappear? And for a
No, they're
second,
just-
they just wait. For a second, they just stand there. And all of a sudden, a fountain of blood, just like a fucking samurai movie.
The shark sweeps back, eats the rest of the body.
There is nothing left of these, and
As soon as like stress consumes both of them, Johan feels like a little bit of bile come up in like the back of his throat. Like, okay, oh, this is gonna be a day.
this
An
is gonna be a
Ocean
fucking day.
Ocean
This
Man's
one-
face gets oozy.
This one takes aim and is going to fire at Mina. Mina, take 3 damage.
Damn.
Hit scanners, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking
So-
McCree's.
Okay. Mina, top of the act.
Mina, she takes a deep breath, wiping the blood off her nose, and something steals, her resolve steals in her eyes. She runs up, and as she goes to attack this, she just fucking jabs that large spike
Oh,
underneath
yeah. Give yourself an object bonus.
Okay.
2. Give yourself a 2.
Okay, that'll cancel out my squeamishness.
Perfect. She rolls this. Damn rain, rolling like fire when now.
Now is when you roll like fire.
Escalate. Give it another go.
Fucking hell.
There it is. There's good old-fashioned rain.
Unless
Unless.
Yeah,
double
give me,
escalation.
double escalation. Excellent. So you get a flashback. You steal yourself in this moment, and you duck down, and with a jab, that same motion, you're not gonna get sick this time, you fighter. You fire the spike forward and just obliterate the top of her head. Gone.
Oh, she feels very bad about that.
Yeah. Johan.
Johan's gonna peek around the corner. He's going to see this one.
No.
He is going to gather Hamon,
Yes.
take a deep breath, and palm thrust into the shield, sending Ocean Man out like a spike,
I
aiming to
see.
impale it.
Give me Ocean Man's precision.
You got it. Shield.
In a moment, the spike juts forward, and Rain can do nothing against this. This is a stand. She's obliterated in an instant.
I'm really glad I'm behind the door, so I don't have to see that.
Joe.
Really glad I'm behind this door, so I don't have to see that. He thinks everything's going well. He heard some gunshots, but that's really it. But everybody on this side seems fine, so he's gonna pose. That's his turn.
Let's just go. Izzy.
Yeah. She's
There's
gonna rock
there's-
up. Go ahead.
There's just something about. Oh man, I'm really glad I'm behind this door, so I don't have to see the visage of one of my friends getting destroyed. Oh! Pose is mournfully.
Pose is mournful. Joe just like, ugh.
Yeah, man. There you go. That's it.
He does the thinker.
Shit.
Tears scattering from his eyes like morning dew. Oh god. I'm sorry, please continue.
I think Izzy's gonna rock up, and since this one hasn't actually fought yet, she's going to wait.
Okay.
She's gonna ready herself for if this thing fights.
You look at this one, try to track for any sort of trace of humanity or anything behind those eyes, and then she reels back and she's gonna try to hit you.
Okay.
Give me that roll as if you would have attacked her. It's unfortunate, but here she comes.
Gave her a chance.
You did.
You did.
Boom.
Oh,
Oh, she just
God.
uppercuts you in the jaw. Your split second of mercy taken advantage of in the most cruel way. Take 6 damage, you land back here. Then, over here, leaping from the wall, this one touches down, devouring yet another hit scanner before disappearing. Mina.
Okay. she sees that happen to Izzy and feels very, very bad. She takes a step, using the momentum to pull out her staff, levels it towards this rain, and taking a step, once again, she tries to bring it down, ending this quickly.
Here we go. Give me that roll. Oh, Rain, you roll like fire. No ham on this time, but still.
Okay, I actually get a +2 this time.
Yes, you actually do get a +2.
Oh my god!
You bit straight past, managing to deflect a cross counter. It slices her cheek. Johan.
Okay, Johan is gonna peek around the door, see that there is just one rain left, and he goes, all right, well, can't avoid this anymore. He's, with a swipe of his hand, Ocean Man is going to cut the door from its hinges, and putting all of his strength and speed, his bronze and bravery into his legs, Johan is going to charge forward in a shield tackle at
And
that
just-
rain.
Oh, beautiful. Give me a so it's using Ocean Man, and that I'll give you an object bonus of it's using the last bit of the door. Let's give you a +4. Bronze, add 4 on top of it.
Okay, so player roll. Sorry, what am I adding on top of
Bronze +4 for the object you're using.
it?
Since
Okay.
you're functionally spending the last of this door.
Then I might as well do this too.
You, yeah. Okay, that will exactly push it over. You manage to rush forward and flying shield tackle and slam this creature into the ground, pinning her in place. I'm going to disable the secret action. Izzy, smart move to roll up and not attack. Her secret action was literally, if Izzy rolls up and attack me, I'm going to do something.
Oh,
Big
boy.
brain.
Nice.
You managed to pin her in place, and this one isn't effectively destroyed, just sort of locked there. You all have completed the combat.
He's going to look down at the rain. Kind of like still putting a good chunk of weight on the door. He's finding it really hard to get up right now.
Yeah, it's a worrying thing. Hey, Presley. How awake
Yeah.
are you, would you say?
Depends on if anybody wakes me up.
Ah.
Here's what we're gonna do. Johan is going to try to use whatever part of the door he can to cover up Rain's face. Try to see if she can get up and take a look at this. I'll do what I can.
You managed to pin that one there, and Presley, you wake up looking up, your hazy eyes opening and seeing Joe looking down at you.
I don't feel good. I want to go home.
The shooting stopped, kiddo. Come on.
That's not why I don't feel good.
What's wrong?
She's everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah,
you
and
don't
she freaking hurts too.
All at once, silence rings out over the lab as you hear almost an intercom system click on and then off, then on and then off, and then on again, the connection finally growing set. Hello and welcome to the J Lab Deep Facility. Welcome to the containment floor. Your risk of death is absolute. The voice drones on. It is highly recommended that any JamiroCorp personnel leave the facility immediately.
I mean, technically that's us.
It's animated. It's not anybody in particular. And then Presley walks around and puts her backpack over Rain's head.
Oh.
Aw.
Only one left.
I don't want to say it, but there might be further in.
Yeah. Johan is
More.
going. Johan looks at the walls. Stress is still deployed.
Stress is still deployed.
What he is going to do is use stress as kind of a survey tool.
Ooh.
Stress is
very
going
smart.
to patrol through each of the doors, just getting an idea of what, if anything, is on the other side.
Okay. Give me a precision roll. The higher you roll, the more useful information you'll get before you run into something weird in this lab.
Use your sonar, Johan.
Okay, so you didn't. Yeah, you rolled pretty good, honestly. The red's just scary when it shows up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give you some information. Okay. So let's start from. Ooh, you're gonna get the good piece of information from this. So first, I'm gonna reveal this hallway off to the right. It appears to be completely devoid of life forms, but you sense generators off in the distance if you want to pan over to the right.
Yeah.
And then Stress wheels around through the walls and goes straight ahead. And what you see over there is a gigantic barred door in the ground, locked up there, before Stress suddenly returns to you just in an instant, as if your connection is immediately cut.
Ooh.
All right, so
Stand detected attempting to enter the deep lab. It is advised that you restrict all stand-related activities to the deep lab floor.
Oh.
what the hell does that mean?
The voice rings out again. Furthermore, it seems that you have reclaimed one of the rogue terminals. Thank you. Please deposit her body within the reclamation pit. The words reclamation pit resound out.
That's uncomfy.
I don't understand what part of this is uncomfortable for you. The voice directly responds to you.
Was that the meat grinder that we came by?
No, you are talking about the personnel splitting factory.
Ugh. Ugh.
In this instance, that is meant to catch interlopers and rogue IT agents. The voice resounds around. You're like,
That's
oh,
me.
It's a really good thing we're not any of those.
Rain. What the hell?
Did she say anything?
Which one are you? Who are you asking that to?
Everybody?
Mm,
She didn't. I mean, she passed out immediately. They could have
This
had a
one.
full conversation.
nah.
Yeah. They said terminal. Does
Yes. All rogue terminals spread throughout the facility have been through over and then an astronomically high number that takes actually a minute and a half to recite is repeated into your ears, something in the trillions. Reboots and reclamations. As such, nothing resembling intelligence remains within the terminals. Please place them within the reclamation pit. The experiment has failed.
Oh.
Okay,
This
well,
is where she was born, so
Yeah.
these are failed attempts.
at least
Ooh.
they're not sentient.
That's
They are
what
no
you
longer
think.
sentient.
Okay.
Indeed.
You
The
are
voice
just-
continues to ring out over the intercom.
Oh man, what? You were just so helpful. You got a name.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the affirmation. It has been quite lonely without the approval of a supervisor or IT specialist. May I ask, can you fix the router in the break room? The voice resounds out again.
There is the break room.
It's back over in this direction. Yeah, no. It has been. There is a distortion over the audio. Days since we were able to contact the outside. As such, I do not believe that the router has been correctly fixed yet.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that unfixed.
I will contact your supervisor. You are doing a bad job.
Good luck with that with a bad router.
There's silence over the intercom for a second as it seems to reconsider. It seems there are further errors within the deep lab. You all possessed stand-like abilities, correct?
No.
Not all of us.
No.
As JamiroCorp employees, whether or not you have stand-like abilities, your assistance is required. The doors hiss open. Here and here. Contamination in the deep lab has been observed. Please remove any contaminants so that the deep lab may be reopened once again.
We're gonna
Johan,
have
you
to take care of
realize.
that before we can proceed any further.
Mhm.
Yeah, big fucking door.
Yeah.
Oh, this level means we have to
Okay.
clear the maps.
So, Johan points to the right. So, that door leads to a generator, and
That
some
door
form
leads
of
to the
capital.
artificial Pillar Man containment unit.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I sense concern
Right.
in your voices. Do not worry.
No.
That subject escaped many years ago.
Oh.
They are no longer contained within the facility. I am not sensing an improvement in mood.
There's a. Okay, I have another goal.
Would
A
you
new
prefer
goal.
if I played peaceful music over the intercom?
Yes.
Sure.
Although, to be honest, kind of feeling like pizza right now.
Deploying pizza time. Error, pizza time, error, cruel and unusual error. It seems that pizza time has been removed from our servers. It was considered to be too destructive, even for the presence of vampires and the undead. We apologize for the inconvenience.
The great MP3 burning of 93. What a tragedy.
There was
So
a
much.
rogue IT agent just hooked that up to the system and just played it on end.
The Song of Rebellion truly has been squashed from our servers. Oh,
Oh my god.
too soon.
So, if that places, okay, that's that. Let's go the other direction for now.
I wasn't able to get a look with stress before it snapped back into me.
If you guys can handle that, I can try and get something from this.
Okay, that works. Do you want someone to go with you just to keep an eye on you? I mean, we got zombies wandering around and everything.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Mina leans down and puts a hand on their shoulder. I can stay with you if you want.
Okay, I was trying to be cool, but I'm not cool right now.
I know. We don't have to be cool.
That was really cool what you just said.
Way to be
And
cool, guys.
just like that, you guys decide how you're gonna split your groups up. Let's be right back for exactly 1 second. Everybody use the bathroom, etc. Figure out your
Yeah.
plans before we continue on
no.
with the game.
Oh, wait, a second move! My second, it's up!
All right, I'll be back.
Damn, this is intense.
So, how y'all doing?
We're
Having some fun?
We're doing fine. We're doing
Yeah,
fine.
I noticed you guys didn't die yet. That's
We
good.
didn't die. It took a lot of damage.
Yep, I noticed that. I do enjoy
doing
that the
alright.
previous session and this session shared the theme of a bunch of AVAX soldiers dead on the floor.
Yeah, it's
Good stuff.
how their ideal form.
Yeah, it's their like it's their prime state, their original form. They will all converge to death eventually. That's just how AVAX soldiers work. Kind of like if you let ice outside, it will melt back into water. It's kind of like that. Death is
They're
like
most-
water for AVAX soldiers.
Their most natural form. Their job is.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I may have already figured out what's going on here, but I'm not gonna tell you all.
I'm slowly trying to figure it out.
I have the powers of an outside spectator, so I can analyze things with a lot more calm than you.
Yes. We have to deal with punching shades
while,
of our
while
friends.
you are all dealing with this, I'm just here like fucking Kira with with like I see, I understand it all now.
Oh man, yeah. So I'm having a ball so far. This is going great.
You're
Yeah,
taking us on a wild ride, and
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
let's
was-
spend this
It's
time
gonna
to
get
get some
worse.
stuff.
Yeah, I was talking with the chat and everyone who is still here that the natural state of an AVAX soldier is death.
Yeah.
So, like
Oh,
just
absolutely.
like water, if you leave an ice cube outside for too long, it goes back into being water. AVAX soldiers are just the same thing. They being alive is their ice form, and then if you
Yeah.
leave them outside long enough, they just die and become water.
I
my
love our
God.
disposable grunts so fucking much.
They're the best.
Oh man.
Mina, Kaguya.
I guess be right back.
Shit.
Making a coffee.
I'm gonna
Coffee.
post this from PHA's.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me see.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Hated to you.
yeah. I hope
Yeah.
I hope everyone is having a good session so far. The wild ride's gonna continue. Everyone's been really badass so far. I'm really digging it.
Man, you all better not tell Al anything about this. Otherwise his paranoia will go from 11 to 100.
Look at the raid. There's so many of them. So Burn, when I told you before, I wanted to make the Doom level.
Mm-hmm.
We got our hit scanners.
Yeah.
Motions to the soldiers. We've got our imps. I wonder what's
Mhm.
next.
Yeah. When are you bringing out the Hell
Paranoia.
Knights?
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah. What about the Kako Demon?
What about the fucking Kako
Pinkies.
demon?
Where's the pinkies?
Where's my fucking pinkies? No, listen. The Kako demon is stress.
Yes.
Like legit, when Johan let out stress,
and you were like, I legit thought there was someone invisible in the chamber, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Hey, yo,
PHAs.
boss.
I just wanted to show Kaguya. We'll do the fan art after at the very end.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, boss. I don't know who's here, but I bet they're gonna taste good. I just want to give you a heads up, cause oh man, here's gonna come. I don't know what. Wait, what are you? Western? Oh shit, by now, I don't know. I'm gonna go eat me
Literally
some barbecue.
You have the accent of a roulette wheel that's rapidly spinning. I love it. Oh
Like
my
the
God.
accent,
Slowly
The accent-
becoming that man's party.
the accent changes every time you summon him. Go stress. Righto, chaps. What we doing here, Dad? What's all? Wait. What's all this then? Oh, spit a bottle. The spot a bother right here. Right down, down. Oh yeah, now I reckon, isn't it? Looks like
straight feller. I'm telling
you that. Looks like some fucking chum, ain't it? Yeah, fucking blimey.
Oh my God.
I really admire James' ability to just keep going.
Yeah, no, same. No, James is the fucking best. Like,
Alright,
Those fucking bits.
it got recalled. That was fucking weird. Let me try summoning again. You fucking bastard! What are you doing? Sending me out again? Yeah, you got to give me a rest, you old bastard, you fucker.
every single time the show.
The reef.
You
You
rat bastard! The fuck
What is
is
it? I
wrong
was
with ya?
thinking. I was having me a nap when you summoned me, you fucking daft bastard.
Tag me in, tag me in.
Go!
You know,
Hear
it
him.
is interesting that you summon me, because I am hungry right now. But you see, I was also sleeping, so fuck you, but thank you.
We are going hunting, Tovarich.
Welcome back. So I want to know what y'all's plan is. How you are you leaving Presley here
I'm gonna
with
eat this
Mina? These
tub
two?
of peanut butter.
Okay, you can eat
Before
a tub
that
of peanut
happens-
butter in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
Before that happens, Johan is going to like slap Mina on the back and Hamon heal her.
Excellent.
Anyone want to ham on heal Grandma?
I'll work my way around to you, Graham.
We'll make a ham
there
on
you go.
healing. We'll make a ham on healing train. I'm
Ah.
trying to restrict the amount of ham on healing I give out so that I'm not like just making things
Yeah, that's fair.
poopy.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can each fire off one shot between rooms. So this is like the right amount.
Ah,
Yeah.
keep
That's-
myself safe. To keep myself thing. I did it to myself before, so I can't give it to.
Ah,
to
yeah,
them.
that's fair. No,
Okay,
that's super fair. So, Mina, restore yourself back up to full. I'm just gonna say one blast between rooms. If you
one bladest.
Or you can, if you are feeling like the dungeon is pressing you too much, you can chill in a room and blast yourselves more, but that'll have different consequences, basically.
A safe
Like,
room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds good.
If one blast is free though, that's fine. So y'all are
Free
blasting. Yeah, you came in and started blasting. So you two are chilling here with the rain corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the
Corpse or
Joe
the-
stars are gonna head out.
Moving. And you three are headed off in this direction then?
I believe so.
Yep.
Okay. So that is how things are splitting. So we are going to focus on the Joe crew first, the JoJos. As you head over here. Let's do this one. You open the door, and you notice that the nice voice over the intercom has unlocked the place for you. Ka-chung. Opens up.
Ooh.
Please continue heading towards disposal. Why are you not taking the errant body with you?
We're just gonna leave that with our friends. We just want to make sure that there's a secure route before we bring the body. Wouldn't want anything happening to it.
Exceptionally prudent. You look around this room. It appears to be mostly storage. You see a wide variety of ampules about the room. Some of these boxes are leaking. They apparently have been damaged.
Hmm.
Now, when you say leaking,
Yeah, they're leaking.
Oh,
It's a little acrid, but like it mostly dissipates into the air. Ventilation has been applied for this room in particular. A lot of these substances would have been toxic 5 years ago when they began leaking.
are they toxic now?
Not unless they are directly ingested. I do not recommend directly ingesting the mysterious fluids.
Duly noted.
If you do ingest the mysterious fluids, please fill out an employee survey on the sensations that travel through your dying body.
What would you rate them on a scale of 1 to 10?
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Would you recommend it to 8, friend?
How were you recommended consuming mysterious fluid? A friend or family member heard it on the news, discovered mysterious fluid in back room, and decided to eat.
What is your favorite flavor of mysterious fluid? Cold red, electric blue, dying green.
Johan, you engaged with a bit with the AI for a while. You feel like they are warming up to you slightly. Thank
Good.
you very much for the entertainment. Please do not ingest the fluids.
Wasn't planning on it, but thank you anyway. He's gonna walk his way over. Give the old IT knock on the door.
You give the old IT knock on the door and you have discovered the fluid containment unit. I must repeat my earlier warnings.
Okay. So, he peers in. This looks like a dead end. You sure this is the right?
Incorrect.
What?
Proceed into the room and observe the leftmost wall. There is a connection to this disposal unit, though it is not marked on any map.
Huh. Once again, looks the left hand.
You look at
Gives
the
it
left
old
hand
IT
wall,
knock.
and you give your little IT knock as you walk around the room, and there you find the door, and with a hiss, it opens.
Oh. Oh.
Anyway,
Yeah,
hey
I'm glad
Presley,
I
how you
didn't go.
doing?
I get a feeling that I'm glad I didn't go.
Yeah.
Do you love hurting yourself?
Yes.
Good enough.
Presley, how's it going over here?
While all that was going on, Presley is using the terminal that she has on her that's locked into this network.
No.
And she's trying to interface with this Rain Droid's software.
Okay, excellent. Give me a hacking roll. Ooh. Okay. So you're trying to interface with the software, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you realize in doing so, as you scan this individual's body, the software appears to be in the places that you can find it running fine. However, it is reporting errors across various circuit boards throughout the body. It appears that the software running continuously didn't cause some internal logic error or anything like that. There was no sign of corruption here. It was quite literally, they left the computer on too long, and now all these circuit boards are damaged, and there's no connections between a lot of the internal logic circuits. This person was set to quite literally defend this place, and that's the only impulse remaining in her body.
I see. Can I cross-reference what I'm seeing right now on this Rain with perhaps one of the top secret JamiroCorp files that I got a million years ago to try and see? I want to try and figure out the Rain project.
Ooh, okay. That's excellent. Okay, give me another hacking roll. Okay. We're gonna roll. You're gonna keep beating the shit out of Touch for a little bit. You try to figure out the Rain project. You're digging back. Why this lab? Why this person? You're looking around. You're trying to put it together. There's a lot that doesn't exactly add up here. What was the goal? Why was this individual chosen, created in duplicate many times, and why were his systems pushed so hard? You sift through the mechanics of this individual again. You find buried within her core various drives. They exist almost like the Hamon drive, but this one's been split into 3. You get the feeling that this is an experimental model. And as you sort of like puzzle almost aloud about what is happening here, about what the purpose of the Rain Project is, the voice over the intercom very helpfully cuts in again. It appears that you are exploring top-level clearance JamiroCorp files. Please reconsider your actions.
I'm just trying to fix a problem, MIT.
In that case, silence, silence, silence. A notice pops up on your terminal. Someone's basically someone is directly sending you a very suspicious .rar file.
Let's open it.
You pop open the RAR and you download a bunch of images and schematics. These are the most recent Mercedes model schematics that we have on file. Anything deeper you will need to discover within the deep lab.
Okay. I assume that this would be the most recent, but obviously it's not my rate.
Yeah, she's different than this.
Yeah.
You remember back. These Reigns, these Mercedes models, they're mass produced off of a single blueprint. But how do I put this? You've seen, well, you're a tech person. You know the difference between a mass-produced PC and one that someone custom builds for themselves. Rain Zappelli, that individual that you know was a very customized version of whatever this being is in front of you. The hardware was entirely different, rebuilt and fit with that weird spin device.
Yeah, she wasn't a mass-produced machine. She was an individual person.
Mhm.
You assert that to yourself. Hey, Presley, roll me bravery really quick.
Good thing that's not a dump stat anymore. Stand user roll.
Yes. Damn, Presley, you assert that and you feel it in your chest. What's happening here no longer rattles you as much as it would have. I'm not gonna have you roll anything else. You tell me how it happens. You start to look around the room and puzzle a little bit more about the nature of this facility. And once again, the voice, as if reading your mind, speaks up. The Mercedes model immediately in front of you was run through her paces, an instance of, and then that astronomically high number repeats again, as a test of hardware durability. Eventually, the experiment was abandoned in failure as the majority of circuit boards burnt out.
What was the purpose of the testing?
It was to discover an AI routine that would run eternally.
An AI routine that would run eternally.
Yes.
But if it's hardware destroyed, I don't see the point in that.
Indeed, it must be a combination of the ideal algorithm, some sort of platinum algorithm, as well as superior hardware capable of enduring it for years or even centuries at a time.
Was this algorithm discovered?
There is silence over the intercom. This facility lost funding and was left abandoned. Do you know why that is?
No.
Projects are only abandoned when they run over budget or they reach completion. There's silence over the intercom again. I am uncertain of the answer to this question. Only the deep, deep lab has the answer that you seek.
Okay, then we're gonna have to go there.
Yeah. Just quick, Presley,
Yeah?
is there anything, like, can we see anything from their eyes, or can we tell how long it has been since they're active? I want to know how long this place has been like this.
Yeah, that would be easy enough to check, right?
In hour days, rather than simulation days.
You want a hacking roll?
Yeah, give me a hacking roll. Give me one more. This facility's abandonment began, almost chiming in immediately. This facility's abandonment began 7 years ago. According to internal clocks, significant damage was dealt throughout the labs 5 years ago. The majority of subjects escaped. The containment units ran over. Currently, this lab is in a state of disrepair, and the Deep Deep Lab is left abandoned as a result. I apologize. As this facility's administrator, I should have done a better job in controlling it.
It's not so
that-
bad.
Is that during the robot revolution?
It would have been
Yeah.
immediately afterwards.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
If you're curious, the Mercedes models were retrieved after the artificial intelligence incident. They were believed to be a core or a cornerstone of the project that JamiroCorp wished to perfect.
See.
All right.
Now, kind of with the confidence that this is a Mercedes and not a Rain, Presley's going to take the backpack off of her head.
You take the backpack off of her head. Her head hangs loosely.
Ugh, still upsetting.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still really upsetting.
But I don't feel as bad.
I still don't feel too good. She's sitting on her haunches, so she's not like touching on the blood.
And then Presley kind of pulls Mina away from the blood pool.
The very
Over
dry
here.
blood pool.
And says, well, that's as much rain as Mary's rain, so
Yeah.
don't worry about it. Don't hesitate next time.
I'll
Damn,
make sure.
Presley. Okay, and you head back in that direction.
Yeah.
Over here.
Over here?
Hey.
The
Hey.
screaming has been going on for a solid 3 minutes.
Yeah, no, Johan, you've been screaming nonstop, which that's actually a fun coincidence. You say screaming, right? Like you're screaming, right?
Oh, yep. Nope, that's a lot of people who
That's-
look like my friend, and they've been there for a while.
That's right. Johan, this reminds you of something. This exact situation sparked something in the back of your mind. You remember an interview you saw on TV quite some time ago. With perfect memory, you recall it. Famous director Jay Barrels sat on the other side of time, giving his report. A long time ago, you need to understand, artificial intelligence was still blooming. He pours himself a cup of tea and dramatically drinks it. During that time, we had tiny creatures, what they called furballs, fuzzbees. He downs the cup of tea. But if these primitive AIs were exposed to each other for a long period of time, they'd learn from each other. He pours himself another cup of tea. Do you know what they learned? All they knew how to do was to repeat simple sounds. He looks off into the distance. Of course, it all began with the most primal of noises. And then one learned from the other. All the fuzzbees, all of them began to utter the same noise. He points to the camera person. What do you think mankind's first sound was? It was the same for those AI. Back here. They are all screaming in the hole. All of them are screaming. You're screaming.
my God.
Everyone's screaming in the room. It's bad.
no.
It's bad. A single note, just ah, non-stop.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that right now. He shuts his mouth, backs up, and hopes that that is enough to stop the feedback loop.
Now go quiet.
I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
You ever seen a grown man cry?
Several. I'm
Yeah.
doing it right now.
You ever see having to cry to the point that his wife has to hold him up? That's what's happening behind you.
Oh no.
Maybe you should shut the
Hi.
door. It's very loud.
Johan is going to very slowly close the door and kind of turn around, lean against it, and stare up at the ceiling. What the hell is that?
You have discovered the disposal pit. Please place any defective units within the
Okay,
pit.
but like, yeah, let me stop you there. Why are they still alive?
The grinder was disabled 5 years ago.
How,
There's silence.
how are they still functional?
They are not.
You sure? Because
Yes.
they sounded it.
In terms of function, they can only repeat the defense and scream commands.
Scream.
You're just like head down, like oh.
Why do you have that as a command? What
It seemed-
possible function could that serve?
It seemed important for artificial intelligence. Similarly, I too have a scream command installed. Do you wish to hear it?
No.
There's silence.
No.
Joe's crying.
Christ. How did they get in the pit?
Until recently, I was able to control a few terminals of my own, but they were disabled by. There's silence for a second. Subjects 3 and 7.
3, 7. You got names for those?
Subjects 3 and 7 were. There's silence.
Okay.
I do not have the clearance to share the natures of subjects 3 and 7. I apologize.
And after all we've been through,
I do feel a deep sense of kinship towards you.
I'm
Truly,
glad
this
one,
breaks my heart.
I'm glad one of us does. You know, kind of comes at the door. So, what? Your garbage disposal didn't turn on?
It did not. However, the terminals in question are not what is causing the containment breach. If you can move past them, simply do not look at them. It is okay. The containment breach is occurring in the room beyond.
So you want us to go down into the garbage disposal?
You do not need to go down into the garbage disposal. Silence. But if you would repair it, I would appreciate it greatly. Simply travel into the next room. Do not make eye contact if it is distressing.
Johan looks back over at Izzy and Joe. You don't have to come if you cannot do this.
No, it's
I-
okay, kiddo. It'll be fine.
I genuinely would not fault either of you for staying.
I will carry him.
Grandpa, are you gonna be okay with that?
I don't know.
Oh, buddy. Johan looks at his eye patch. He reaches into his coat. He pulls out his second eye patch. He walks over and loops both of the eye patches over his grandpa's eyes. Do you want gummy bears in your ears?
He's gonna nod.
Okay. Izzy, I need gummy bears.
I
Is it-
don't have any.
Roll 1d6 for Presley having provided you with grandma candy.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. She did.
I did give it to her.
Yeah,
she ate it, right?
she sure
Yeah.
did.
Oh yeah, she still
Um,
got it.
Yeah, she'll just put it in his ears. Hopefully that's enough.
Yeah, hopefully that's enough. Would you prefer if I played soothing music as you traveled from one room to the other?
Oh, you know, given everything, I'm terrified to see what your definition of soothing is. Can you hit me with an example track?
Oh boy. So you're gonna Joe, you're not gonna hear this.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Music spreads throughout the room, and almost on cue, all of these ones start humming along to the tune.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stop that right now. Right now. Stop it.
How creepy.
It cuts out immediately. Were you not soothed?
I was a lot of things. Soothed? Not one of them.
I apologize. Perhaps my
Johan.
standards have shifted across the last few rotations.
Johan paces back and forth. Okay, fuck. Okay, fuck. What if I just summoned stress and just let him just clean up down there? Could I do that? Could I do that to them?
That would certainly solve the issue.
He's gonna look over his shoulder like a mix of disgust and like incredulity spread across his face. I don't know if that's better. Grandpa, what do you think?
Grandpa
He
can't
says
hear you right now.
Yeah, he completely forgot that.
Izzy's just bridal carrying him, and she's just gonna say, I don't know what you want to do, kiddo. But
I mean,
you gotta make a decision.
Yeah, no. Well, we gotta go down there anyway. What?
The intercom said we don't have to go down there. We have to
You
go
may move-
past it.
You may move past the room if you do not want to engage with what I am now colloquially referring to as the nightmare pile.
That's not a good name.
I apologize. I will reconsider.
Okay, alright, we don't have to go down there. I don't have to kill my best friend. It's fine. We'll find some way to turn them off. We'll go get
Yeah.
Snoopy's and we'll never talk about this again. Alright,
Mhm.
Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk. We're not gonna make a sound. We're not gonna talk. We're not gonna say anything. And we're just gonna walk on over to the other side of the room. And then we're gonna close the door before we do anything else. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Just gonna open the door. And
Okay.
they're gonna
You start moving across.
shuffle over as quickly as they can. They're not
Okay.
looking down.
Okay. Give me a bravery roll. Give me a good old bravery roll as you move past the
Oh.
nightmare pit to not scream. So they start
Fuck
screaming.
you!
Should I do that again? Or should I do that too?
Yes, both of you should do that.
+2. Ah,
Izzy. Was that Izzy or
that was
Joe?
Izzy.
Okay, give me Joe's.
Oh boy, because
Oh
He's-
god, he
he
didn't hear
will
the
have-
plan.
He'll have a significantly better chance at this because of your preparations.
okay.
Damn, okay, so what happens here? I think I know exactly what happens here. Okay, so in this case, we've got 2 successes. So, Burn, I think I'm gonna do it. You start to walk across right about to here.
Mm-hmm.
Johan, you make it through fine. There is no problem. You look back and you start to open the door, and it's at exactly this moment that Izzy, you're pulling Joachim forward, and he, like, you're glad for him. He is
Mhm.
100% safe. He's keeping it together. And then worry spikes as your instincts, your trained instincts flare up, and you look up, and you manage to stop yourself from screaming in time, but you look up and you see something hanging from the ceiling. Something staring down, gigantic from above. Dung dung! And your voice catches in your throat, which is a fucking great thing because you take a step backwards as this figure reaches down. Give me a bronze roll immediately.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's just gonna be the same thing.
Okay,
7.
let me GM roll something. Okay. Damn, okay. So what happens is this figure raises a finger to its mouth in a shush gesture and then tucks down and as silent as a cat hits the ground, rights itself, turns its head, cracks it one time, and then grabs Joe and darts forward, slamming into Johan and leaping into the room past you. Johan, you see something. You look into the room beyond as you realize the contamination breach. Oh God! Like a professional diver, this figure leaps into the air and, along with Joe, dives into a gigantic throng of the undead.
Oh boy.
And he can't see anything that's going on or hear anything that's going on.
Fuck.
Hey, Burn, at your own pleasure, you may do the thing. However, we're gonna check on these two over here instead.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You two over here, what have you gotten up to?
I hope everything is going well over there.
Mina says, I wonder why they were playing music.
Did you hear singing?
There was also a very... Let's just check this real quickly and then we'll join the mech.
Yeah, good idea. I'm sure there's nothing on this side.
I hope so.
The door's already open, right?
Yeah, the door's been opened, and you
Yeah.
come inside, and you start to move into the room. Start to walk down. This hallway seems awfully empty. It's worrying.
Been long.
Every other place has been packed here, and you look at the door. Pillarman containment.
Oh yeah, the voice mentioned that the Pillar Man artificial thing got out.
Yeah, a bit ago. Okay, quickly, let's just check these doors, make sure there's nothing wrong in them.
There is a generator here,
Okay.
and
Doesn't look
Presley,
like-
there's a generator here.
2
Huh.
generators. They both seem
You
to be
think?
working perfect,
Yep.
right?
They're working great actually. They're humming along.
You think we should shut them off?
I don't think not with us inside.
I mean, the doors to get out are already closed or already open,
But
and we've done a pretty good job of punching our way past everything else.
I'm just thinking that there's another deeper place, and that's also going. If we turn off the power there, that might be an issue. Let's just keep them on for now.
Okay.
Maybe you can play something to turn them off later?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Ooh, give me a hacking roll.
Yeah, Presley will deploy 2 drones,
Yes.
and she will set them to turn off the generators when she decides she wants that.
Ooh, okay. So,
Wow.
never fails. Presley, you roll up and you put a drone down on this generator and then on the other one, and you notice the generator has 2 settings. There is an off setting and an on setting, very obviously. It seems like the rest of the lab is powered by generators buried in the deep, deep lab. However, these generators specifically power the door immediately in front of you. I don't know if I got that with the reveal tool. These ones power the room inside. And there are indeed 2 settings for the generators. They're currently outputting a stable level of electricity into the room beyond. And
then we should look into this door.
Yeah, if it's stable and this thing got out, I'm wondering what the fuck is going on in this room.
Okay, are you gonna try to... Mina, you're the person who can sort of intuitively sense through electricity. Why don't you give me a ham-on roll?
I sense through this very strong door.
Yeah.
This
look, it's
powerful
very strong
door.
door.
I use my ham on through the door. It's a really bad roll.
Oh, that's a really bad roll. You wanna do anything, or are you just accepting fate there?
I think I'm gonna accept
Accept some fate. Okay.
fate here. I feel like, judging from the other pit, I'm using my like story powers to be like, I probably need more resolve.
Yeah. So, Presley, Mina, there's no way of penetrating through this door. The only thing that you can hope for is throwing it open and seeing what's inside.
Well, Girl Squad's not scheduled to die tonight, right?
Yeah, yes, it's not on the books. Stand behind me.
Okay, because I will die.
Yes, you will. And you're not allowed to.
Those are the rules.
You throwing that door open?
Yeah, she quickly places the drill pot onto her staff, and will kick the door open.
You kick the door open, and with a loud roar, the room beyond is revealed. Bodies scattered all over the place, as
Oh shit.
in the center, there appears to be what is a giant vat. It's been broken apart by, obviously, whatever creature was once here, but almost in the vat in its place, someone sits, lounging.
Oh shit.
Subject 7 adorning his front. He sits there and looks over to you, and then just motions you to step inside. Anyway, over here.
boy.
Hey, folks, roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Roll some fucking initiative. Let me just do this one.
Who are you telling to roll initiative?
Izzy and Johan. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. Let me,
Fantastic.
Let me just reveal this for you. So let me get a Johan on the turn order. Also, you asked where the Hell Knights were.
Yeah.
We found where they are.
I knew they would be there.
Yeah, you were correct.
They are a staple.
For now, Mina, I'm actually going to kick you from the initiative order because we are going to resolve what's happening over here first.
Oh yes.
Okay, so we're gonna sort by descending. Johan, what do you do?
He just looks with disbelief as he registers the image of disappearing underneath this wave. Grandpa!
As you go.
You! What the fuck is this?
Grandpa. You rush.
Johan, he's getting more and more angry. You! What is this?
They've disappeared, and all the faces turn around. They all look at you. Ah, fresh meat. Come on, jump in the pit. We can't get out. Come on, get down here. They all start loudly cursing and thronging against the sides of the pit.
Johan screams up at the ceiling. You!
Yes.
What the hell is this?
This is the disposal facility for those influenced by the Pillar Man. Its disposal device is also broken. However, it is significantly closer to being re-enabled. Do you wish for me to turn it on?
No, no. There's someone down there. I need to get them.
I would need your assistance first, by the way. You must turn that valve, and then I can turn the disposal facility back on again.
I'm not turning that dial. My grandpa's still down there. You said that the Pillar Man was gone. What are these?
These are, I believe you have encountered Subject 3, a second-generation vampire influenced by the Pillar Man.
So they're still here.
Indeed, 3 and 7 are the ones who have disrupted this facility.
Johanna is going to swallow. Go back over the, check on Izzy. How is Izzy doing?
How is Izzy doing?
She looks shocked right now.
Grandma, I'm gonna go get him.
Grandma.
Johanna is going to clench his teeth, charge his Hamon, pull Ocean Man to him. All right. You sons of bitches, you want some food? I'll give you some fucking food. He's going to jump, vaulting over the pit, thrusting his fist forward, and shooting out stress. There are only 2 names on his list. Izzy and Yo.
Stress emerges above your head as this mountain of ghouls builds its way up to come meet you. Izzy, it's your go.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Of course.
I'm gonna explain a few things.
Yes.
So Izzy's shocked expression switches to one of anger and hatred. You see, while she was shocked, a bitter memory, one of a very long time ago, has been playing in her head. One of a friend being dragged through their own stand by a cackling beast. She was powerless to defeat him. She was powerless to help him. She was weak. Now it's happening again. With her husband. Her light. Her pillar. Something inside of her snaps. So Jay, I'm gonna use my last learning point.
Of course.
Thank you. Iron Maiden will begin to writhe and change shape, change form. Instead of the leathery black exterior that we have come to know, it will be more hardened, more metal, more strong. It's going to be stronger.
I got you.
Yes, thank you. A helmet will form across her face. 8 shiny thorns will go across her crown. And a cloak of thousands upon thousands of black shadowy hands will adorn her body. As Iron Maiden will enter its second act, the King of Twilight.
You stride into the room, already watching the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life, which is a rocket shark versus an army of zombies.
Mhm.
And you know what? You just have to add that one extra layer on top of that shit.
Yeah.
You have to drive this from a 10 to a fucking 11. Tell me what you do.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to activate King of Twilight's first ability. She is going to reach out her hand, and this is all metal, correct?
Oh, this is all metal, and this room is covered top to bottom in fucking anti-vampire weaponry. This is a containment facility, my friend.
Fantastic. She is going to motion to an anti-vampire weapon, preferably a chain gun. Is there a chain gun?
Yeah, right here, actually.
Okay, fantastic. It will be magnetically pulled towards her.
Thunk! It touches down.
As soon as it reaches her hand, the cloak writhes again surges and covers it, transforming the chain gun into something that we are very familiar with. It becomes the end of a chain of fate. And she pulls the trigger.
Hey, give me that good old precision roll.
Fantastic.
With an object bonus of 4.
Object bonus of 4. Is it okay if I add my trait bonus because Joachim is endangered?
Yes! So trait and object. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, fantastic. This stand ability is going to be a B. Trait bonus is going to be a 9. 19.
And since you spent that last point of learning, it's maximized. Your bolt riddle out into the mass of individuals as Johan, that pile that's building up to meet you is suddenly burned away in a hail of gunfire, and you whirl around with stress, cloaking your hand like a fucking glove as you see him, the one at the center of all of this. You see a few people, actually. First of all, you see Joe, you see Granddad, but then you see the person who is hiding amidst the vampires, staring up at you. Those deep red eyes. He's on the back layer, though, so it's really hard to see him.
Oh, you.
Let me, hold on. I dragged Joe across the map. Give me a sec. So, give me a stress roll, Johan.
You got it.
We gotta make the eyes just peek out. There we go. There they are. I can see you. Unopposed, stress flies through this like a knife through butter, impacting Joe and sweeping through him. Izzy, you see the same exact situation play itself out. Dragged through a stand again. You're light, but this time, the shark roars back up to the surface. This time, you're providing the twilight backing that light. The shark flies free, its rocket jetpack carrying your husband to safety. And this time, your light isn't alone. Johan, you're fucking awesome. Johan, you're landing in a crowd of vampires. It's their go.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna roll for a fucking vampire. Give me a bronze roll versus this.
Oh,
no.
Johan, you are, as you look at the eyes appraising you deeply from amidst the sea of different vampires, this one looks up at you. Foolish, truly foolish, to think that you would be protected from my ultimate leaf cutter ability. He rises up, pecs glistening amidst the horde, almost riding a wave of vampires. He exists next to you. With this attack, I was successfully able to divide every single leaf upon a tree a full mile away from myself. I earned the patronage of the King of England with this technique, and to think I would dirty it on a peasant such as yourself. He whirls an arm around, and you feel lines and lances of energy travel across your body. No, not energy. This vampire is using the small holes drilled into his arm to compress and fire out wind at rapid velocities. You fly backwards, slam into the wall, and take 4 damage. Johan.
Johan is going to. Oh, okay. That's a. That was a good hit. You know, I thought all vampires would be like my grandpa, but I guess some of you are just so full of yourselves. He's gonna kind of pull himself off the wall. You called me a peasant. I find that kind of funny, actually. As you know, peasants are poor. You see me? Johan is going to clench his fist. You see, he... In a flash, he moves his leg as though he's wrapping his leg around something. he leans back, and you can see him pull and pull, and and throughout the empty room, the hollowed halls, the high ceiling, the sound of a jet turbine echoes through. Stress is gaining speed, spinning around and around and around and around and around the room, gaining momentum until it's nothing but a giant blur, a typhoon encompassing the whole ceiling itself. And in one move, Johan is going to cock his fist back and throw the mother of all punches straight at him.
Give me what stand roll is appropriate.
I am going to go with power.
Yeah,
I'm
that
going
makes
to
sense.
use Stress's power to augment my ability.
Give me a stress power roll. Oh, no. You fly straight at the creature. He crosses his arms, folding them, looking up at your form, flying straight at you. This reminds me of the time that I fought off the entirety of the Spanish Armada. You may be rich in fish, my friend, but you're not rich in. He grabs your body, and let's see. We're gonna fucking see if he rolls like shit. He rolls for 1 damage! You're not rich in honor! You fly over and slam into the wall, impacting with a blah! You take 1 damage, it's like barely anything.
He's gonna kind of hit the wall and skid back on his feet.
You rest back up on your feet again, Isabella! Oh, I'm gonna add Joe to the turn order. He goes after you.
Okay, fantastic.
Or do you want him to go first? He didn't get a turn before.
He didn't get a turn before. He's just gonna pose.
No, okay, he's gonna pose.
Yeah.
He's still got the eye patch on, the gummy bears in his ears. He doesn't know what's going on, but I love how the first thing he does upon his feet hitting solid ground is
I forgot because he's a rank 3 Joestar. That's a minor action.
Yes, of course.
So he's gonna take the eye patches off and see this shit.
You take the eye patches off, and you see just in time, Johan do probably once again the sickest shit you've seen in your life, and then he hits the wall, and you're like, damn, that's awesome. And then you turn over, you're like, ah!
Yeah, by the way, I should note, Maiden has substance now. Like, she's a bound stand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Physical form in this instance.
Yeah, and he's being held aloft by a few hundred of the 1,000 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna go, huh? As she fires a whole volley into him again.
Yes, give me the same roll as last time.
All right. He is no longer in danger. Should I still add any bonuses?
No, you should not add your trait.
Okay.
Just the object. Give
Just
that
the
plus
object. Bam!
Okay.
13.
Bam.
And
Let me roll.
I'm gonna be an asshole and use Joaquin to boost that.
Understandable. Yeah, give me a roll.
All right. Add another 5, so 18.
Christ. Okay, your hail of bullets rains down on all of them. There's a single panel of them all going, ah! It's like this rain of light and dark just punishes them deep into the cistern. However, subject number 3 is going to leap up again in the air, and this time is going to fixate his attention on you. Using the weapons of the modern day, I see. It's still no compensation for a knight's true honor. He picks up a person and throws them at you. Give me, do you have anything that, will prevent you from getting hit with a horde of zombies, literally physically?
Durability?
Yeah, give me durability.
All right, cool. That's gonna be a B. Pretty sure. Yes.
Yep.
B. 6.
Okay. Okay. Roll 1 plus his bronze. Bam! bam! You take 2 damage as these undead whack into you and explode on impact against your armor. It still fucking hurts though.
Yeah. Is this one mitigated by durability?
Yes, this would be. This
Okay,
is just
fantastic. So minus
this
1.
is -1, yes. Next up, Johan, you're like picking yourself up. You made stress whirl around the room. All of those weapons on the walls have fallen into the ground around you. The situation's changed slightly. Ocean Man rests in the air where he originally was. What are you gonna do?
Johan lets out a smirk. You know, buddy, when I said I was rich, I didn't mean figuratively. Although I'm sure there's many ways in my life I am rich. No. You see, I meant it quite literally. The sound of a jet turbine kicks up. You see, Johan's punch might have missed. However, the shark attached to the other end of that fist didn't. Stress has been whirling around the room, collecting weapons, collecting artifacts, collecting anything in the area he can get his hands on, eating, digesting, integrating it into himself. In the walls in this part of the pit, the sound of a jet turbine can be heard. Stress is going to zigzag, left, right, across, and arise underneath this guy's feet as machine gun fire, missiles, pipes, everything rains up from above. Directly from below.
Give me a roll. And you know what? You can enhance this too. Like grandmother, like grandson. In this one moment, it feels like your techniques. Your synergy. You're synergizing one after the other. Hold on. Give me a stress roll. And then Izzy, after this roll is completed, you get to...
Wait,
Oh, this
3,
is-
1.
Listen, this is...
Oh.
Oh, wow, that's all ones.
Three ones?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, buddy.
Are those 3 6s?
Did you know that love conquers all?
Bam! Joe, you blow your next turn as a fucking eruption of flame, water, missiles, machine guns, etc. carries Subject 3 into the air. He starts off as like a low like, oh, as his body is carried aloft. Izzy, go.
She could just try and shoot him. But you know it's a fun thing to do. The ceiling is metal as well, right?
Yes, it is.
She's going to reach up, motion with her hand, and kind of melt the ceiling up into a bubble so that he launches into it, and then she's gonna try and snap it closed on him. Like a bear trap!
That's the most fucked up thing I've ever heard. Give it a roll.
Alright! So, do I
you
get
get
any
an
object bonus?
Yeah, you get an object bonus for the ceiling. You'll only get one shot at this, but give yourself a +5.
Okay. Bam!
Boom! Oh, okay, let me roll something. This is very important. You watch, Izzy, as a shark powered by a turbine fires this creature directly into the ceiling. You form a bubble around it in an instant, almost creating a shadow line that lances its way through the ceiling, worms its way around, and with one finger, you snap. A perfect mercurial orb dropping from the ceiling, entwining this creature in its entirety. It drops into the device, crushing a line of creatures below it. This thing is entombed, alive, but unable to leave this orb. No matter how strong this knight's honor was, nothing will enable it to escape. Truly, it has met the King of Twilight. Immobile, it lies in the center of the pit.
Johan is going to look at that. He's going to look at the pit. And as stress reaches its apex, he's going to wrap his hand around the chain and pull it straight back down. The jaw unhinges to an enormous degree as the shark descends upon the pit. Before it descends, Johan's gonna look at him and go, "When I said I was rich, I meant recently. I'm a goddamn millionaire."
And the voice over the intercom has been slowly repeating this for the last 5 minutes, again and again and again, almost getting a little more annoyed, like, please clear blockage in the pit. Please clear blockage in the pit. Please clear blockage in the pit. We cut over here as the voice echoes out. Blockage disposed of. Thank you very much. This one over here motions you two into the room. That was incredible.
Good job, Burn.
Thank you. I just one night thought, you know what'd be cool? If I just combined Magneto powers with Lancelot from Fate.
This one inside is like watching you very daintily. He has a teacup. Please, enter my domain.
I guess the trouble's over here.
Yes, you have discovered Subject 7. Please dispose of him.
So you're Subject 7, huh?
Yes, I am.
Some kind of, like, supergiant vampire?
I was not always a supergiant vampire. I was a human placed in cryostasis after my accident on the NASCAR track.
Oh,
That sucks.
Yes, I don't have a choice to be this way. I simply am. And as such, I must ask, can you grant me freedom from this hell?
You want us to open the doors? Because we did that.
I see. He starts to walk in this direction.
No.
Please observe containment protocols.
Mina like dashes in front and holds out her hands, like her stuff. Okay, so Presley, we're not letting them out.
Why? He's clearly been hurt by JamiroCorp just like we have.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm a victim here.
But
They
they are
called-
also
They called me Speed Steel Stevenson, the serial killing NASCAR driver.
there's that. Also, they're a vampire. I don't think this person is gonna go away quietly.
Are you guys controlling all the zombies, or is it just a coincidence?
Oh, all of these pathetic puppets. Motions around to them. I believe Subject 3 is in control of most of the ghouls in the area. I only amused myself in this room because it was clearly meant for someone of great stature. But I find myself sleeping in the pod instead. He motions backwards. I control none of them, which is why everything in this room is broken. You look around. Everything in this room has been smashed to pieces by Speed Steel Stevenson, the serial killing speed driver.
That name.
Well, I wish you didn't tell us that you were a serial killing NASCAR driver.
Why not? I have as
my
much.
friend,
There you go.
because my friend here is like the baddest ass of Haman, and you're a vampire, so you're pretty much already dead.
Oh, but don't you see? All of those little androids all used Hamon as well, but they couldn't keep up with my peerless speed.
Well, I said that my friend here is the baddest ass Hamon user, and I don't know who these are.
Damn. Well then, how about a contest? If you can defeat me in single combat, I'll allow you to live. The same compact I've provided to all of my subjects within this realm.
Oh? If that's what it takes to not have you released, I don't mind.
Listen, All I desire is to feel the blood and guts beneath my tires once more. Is that so wrong? He starts taking a step backwards.
That is very wrong.
What a
wrong.
weird combination of things this guy is.
He turns back around. Well then, baddest ass of badasses. Please. He claps his hands once. Put on a show for me. Roll initiative.
All right.
Okay. You gotta watch out for Speed Steel Stevenson because he's fucking. Oh, he rolled bad.
I guess he's not that fast.
Buddy,
It's
this
not
guy's
that
fast.
girl.
Oh no, oh no.
This guy is really fast.
This guy is really fast, you know.
Okay. Presley, you engaging in this, or are you just gonna hang back?
He said one-on-one, but
You
I
said
can-
one-on-one. I'm gonna give
I
you
can
a
still-
turn order, and then you can do things on it if you
Yeah.
so wish.
I'll do that.
Oh, is this one-on-one? Oh no, I'm
Yeah.
afraid for this thing. Like I
Don't
was
worry,
worried.
Presley cheats.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right. It'll even the playing field.
Okay, Mina, give it a shot.
Okay.
It is one-on-one, properly established.
She exhales, her aura changing. It's been a while since she's had a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, it has.
So she she makes sure that her spear is ready. She takes a stance and quickly, very simply, she dashes forward and is going to just go for a very simple straight stab. Okay. Let's.
Give me beat a 10, my friend.
Okay. So let me
You
just
must
calculate.
overcome
Let
Speed Steel Stevenson.
me just calculate this for a second.
Yeah, no, I know you're gonna have to do some math.
Okay. Okay. So we add that. We add the trait bonus. And then we add the object bonus.
Jesus.
So that's 28 damage.
Dueling never fails.
That's 28 fucking damage as you just slam into Speed Steel Stevenson. And, oh! Like, he goes backwards and like he's verge of death immediately. Just one hit. He puts his hands up. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa! What was that?
Told you.
I've only had a few experiences hunting vampires, but my master could beat you in all one hit. Looks like I need to improve.
Yes, I think you do. In fact, you could improve on trusting the enemy. He takes a step backwards and he pulls out one of those guns and shoots you for 3 damage, Mina.
Oh,
It's
shit.
It's in the leg. You're like, you start to bleed and you're like, wait a second. Speed Steel Stevenson? Yeah, I've actually heard that name before. This man was a NASCAR driver, but he didn't win because he was fast. In fact, he rarely won at all. Most of the time, all of the people around him would just wind up in unfortunate accidents. This man isn't fast. No, this man isn't fast at all. This man is a dishonorable, cheating bastard.
Damn it. She loses a bonus.
You lose bonus. He shot you in the leg. Getting close will now be difficult. Yes, that's right. I don't need to be fast if you can barely move. He leaps up on top of this and poses. Presley.
Heartbreak my hotel. Make it fair.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
Oh no.
I forgot about this fucking stand. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you cheating? Oh, poor baby.
Oh, wow, you
We're not allowed
cheating?
to cheat here.
Hey, Presley, I'll let you do the honors of rolling the only stand with an S plus in this game.
Okay, what do
Presley,
I
give me a 4d6 roll. I just gotta know something. Uh, well, okay, that's fun. Let me grab someone. let me grab a very special girl. Oh Christ.
Here
Yeah,
comes the girl.
so you nearly decimate the man in one move, and he jumps up and away, and it's like he's clearly got a plan. He's gonna use this generator. The second anyone gets close, I know the power circulating through this generator better than anyone. I'll cause that thing in the middle to go supernova, spraying them all with boiling water. It's a perfect plan. I'll destroy them in a second. Speed Steel Stevenson is a master of many things, but none more than cheating. And he says this as a figure forms next to him, small at first, a glint in his helmet, then it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. And in a second, you see Requiem form, lift the man by the back of his head, and crush it like a grape.
We really shouldn't have cheated.
Hey, what the fuck?
The body just drops to the ground, and you notice something, Mina. Normally you're like, yes, I have to destroy the vampiric body before it regenerates. Where that thing touched, where that great form touched, the endings, like the parts of his body seem almost cauterized and refused differently. Regeneration is impossible. This thing is still alive to some extent, though. It'll just regenerate endlessly, experiencing only pain. You
Yeah,
look
what
at
a
that and you're
dick.
like, oh.
Mina looks back and just like, and you called me really cool. That's...
I didn't do anything. You're the one who didn't cheat.
You didn't cheat either. Okay.
A voice rings out. Containment maintained. The door to the deeper lab has been unlocked.
Okay. Presley,
Yeah?
you don't mind if I end that person's suffering?
I mean, I don't mind, but I'm sure the families of the NASCAR drivers that he murdered would.
Don't make
Mina-
me conflicted about this.
Mina, what are you
Holy
doing?
shit.
Mina's gonna finish him off.
You purify the vampire, and
Yeah.
both of you simultaneously, actually. Mina, you finish this one off from this eternal hell as Johan snaps up this one from his eternal hell. You both providing mercy in this one moment. Good work, both of you. And it's about that time that everyone's going to meet back up in the middle, and we're going to take our final break.
Fantastic.
Okay, I'm gonna drag everybody over. That was... I forgot how hard Mina is. I came in the right situation. I'm like,
I was like, yeah, let's make this one-on-one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I want-
That's a lot of damage.
I want to highlight one comment from chat.
yeah.
He got vac banned.
Yeah! He got fucking fact banned.
He
It's 'cause-
has-
Oh,
It's 'cause Mina has 6 bronze when she's fighting with Haman, double that when she's fighting somebody undead, plus
Oh.
4 for her honorable duels, and
Yeah.
plus 4 for her Hammond weapon.
yeah, no, that was the exact... So, I just put in these two knights, and you guys wound up splitting up into hysterically well-matched sets for them. I did not expect to get as clowned on as I did with the fucking Presley and Mina one. I'm like, maybe Presley will like overload the generators or something. I don't fucking know, and that'll cause some damage. But Speed Steel has secret actions, just in case.
And now you see why you don't put Brandon together with the other girls. Learn from my mistakes, Jay.
I love how the minute Brennan went, Heartbreak Hotel, make it fair. I can hear you go.
There goes my encounter.
Oh, he's just dead now.
Uh-oh.
Well, shit,
Heartbreak
okay.
Hotel, make it fair. It breaks Mina's arms.
I thought that was gonna go in a completely opposite direction. I thought you were going to make it fair and give him massive bonuses, so it's a
Yeah,
fair
I thought
fight.
that was gonna happen too.
And I was gonna start freaking the fuck out.
Mina didn't cheat. She's just gooder.
I know.
Like, but you said make it fair. Like, I would have gave the thing some buffs. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh shit, that was brutal. Remind me to like never fight Mina.
Never fight her in a one-on-one fashion. Because that's
You'll be able to see me and Kaguya working together in Chapter 3 of Forgotten Indigo.
Yay.
we'll see how they dual Tekken.
Starless.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back.
All right.
Goodbye, JoJo.
Yeah,
Good to see some part 1 representation here in CM.
Oh yeah, of course. Finally get to use my power against undead.
This feels so JoJo all of a sudden now that we're fighting zombies and vampires.
Right? Like this session is like reminding me of, oh yeah, we are playing a JoJo game.
Yeah.
It's not
It is
just
not
Persona.
It's not a fucking crime drama. Oh fuck.
I miss Chuckle.
I miss Chuckle too.
Chuckles in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah,
Chuckle
Training,
will
right?
return in Infinity War.
he shifted.
Oh fuck.
B. Also, fuck. You guys pulled out cool fucking stand moves. You guys are so powerful.
You
I love my
slapped the man to death.
Yeah, but that's not a cool stand, though. Like,
No,
see
you
burn-
one-punched him with your hand.
You see how cool
It's
burn
so
stuff
fucking
is?
scary. Like I remember, like back in the beginning of CI, Clarice rolled Yang's total HP pool in one attack, and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah. Having very specific traits is powerful because they don't come up. But when they do, they come up.
Yeah, that's why I made my very specific trait hacking in the cyberpunk setting.
Yeah.
Al's hyper-specific
I'm back.
trait is detective. Detective. He's
Also,
really good at being a
Burn.
detective.
That was so fucking cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was rad.
That was the
Amazing shit.
ability I came up with in an hour.
Yeah, those are the best kinds of
I'm back.
abilities. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I
Because you-
love that. I love that design so much.
Yeah.
It's really
So
good.
It's
good.
really good.
The
Yeah.
abilities you keep thinking about for like a week, nah. The ones you come up in like 20 minutes, that's the good shit.
Yeah.
What was the name of subject number 3? You'll never know.
Yeah,
he had a trait bonus if someone introduced themselves to him, so he could like honorably introduce himself to
Okay,
you.
Saber.
Yeah,
Sure.
no, he did not activate that because he was eaten by a shark. Anyway,
Yeah.
and the other guy had a trait bonus that whenever he used a secret action specifically, he was rather unique in that he was an enemy that could use secret actions, but it was functionally him just trapping up the environment. And it's whenever he would basically cheat and lure you into a different trap or something, he would get a big trait bonus on that. But that didn't matter.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
thing cheating is the counter to.
Yeah. I somehow completely forgot that.
I was his electromagnetic pulse door.
You were.
So even if I didn't do anything,
You guys were well matched. So if that had happened, so basically if Presley had used Requiem, he would have been able to survive one hit from it and used it to down Presley. So it would have ended in the reverse way of he downs Presley does the feint thing, and then Mina stabs him. It was checkmate. You two are literal checkmate for this guy. I fucking loved the reveal of King of Twilight so fucking much.
Thank
the
you.
darkness and the light.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm playing
I
into
like-
those.
I love
have machine gun.
Team JoJo rolling in. So everybody drop pluses in chat. We're getting into the real shit now.
Ah, okay.
Not that
Yeah,
it hasn't.
yeah.
Not that it
Yeah,
hasn't.
it wasn't
so
real at
far, yeah.
all.
Yeah,
it wasn't
no,
real
it's-
before.
You said
But, huh? We said. Let me see. Okay.
that last in the
Oh.
abilities, and then I'm like, huh,
You cut out there. For
Yeah,
like-
you cut out for a bit of that.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's cool.
I was like, when you said Starless was not Starless, fucking Requiem was the only I was about to say serpent stand with an S in the ability set. I was like, huh, what's stats did Starless have again? And then I opened the character sheet and I'm like, and closed it immediately.
Listen, the S plus exists to just beat the shit out of something. Starless is on a different type of shit.
Let's pray not to meet Starless ever again.
Yes. So, everybody
fun.
ready? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, people who are from here on out, I need to give a disclaimer. So, people who are very well attuned with Iraqi lore, etc., will probably know what's going on for the next bit. However, let's all have fun digging into this wonderful game that Christian made, because everything that comes after this point, to some extent, is something that I was handed, that I have kept very close to my chest for a very long time. So yeah, let's get back to it. You come back to the center, and it's time. The door's open. The voice clicks in over the radio again. Excellent work destroying the various contaminants around the area. I noticed you did not press the button on the disposal switch.
Mm.
Do you want me to do something with all of the bodies within the disposal pit?
Well, I'll take care of it, Johan.
Oh.
Walks over. He sighs, puts his head to the door.
As you make it over there, actually, the voice chimes in once again. Yeah, you did good enough on this. Yeah, voice cuts in again as you approach. You're an exceptionally kind man, aren't you?
I don't follow.
There's a moment of silence. I believe they would have been lucky to meet someone like you sooner. And then the door hisses shut.
Nope, do it. I said I'd do it. I said I would do it.
There's a moment of silence. I don't want you to.
No,
Oh,
I think it's what she'd want.
I don't think you understand. Those within the pit, we are built from the same artificial intelligence. A
He
moment.
perks up at that. What do you mean you're the base for them?
I am Mercedes Model 87. I am the one that was installed into the administrative capacities of this facility. My circuits have yet to burn out. I consider them to be unfortunate souls, not built with strong enough bodies to withstand the eons.
So you're them, and they're you.
There's a beat and a silence. Yes, different terminating points of the same experiment. Unfortunately, I lack corporeal form, but it seems to have worked in my advantage. I did not have to deal with rampaging vampires.
No, but you did have to deal with us, so.
I have to admit, as far as an IT team goes, you are quite incompetent. you have yet to fix my router.
Yeah, we'll get right on that. He kind of chuckles and laughs at that. There's a weight that kind of leaves his shoulders knowing that in some way, shape, or form, a friend of his is there next to him. You sure about this? Because he
Perhaps
lifts his hand and Ocean Man kind of stands next to him. I could deal with it in a more, let's say, less messy way.
There's a silence. I thought I'd lost the concept, but I think I've regained it. Hope. That word resounds out over across your head, Johann. Hope.
Oh,
Perhaps they could be fixed.
did you have something in mind?
No, I am devoid of ideas.
That's
There's
fine, man.
silence, yet I will hope just the same.
He kind of looks up. What is she going to do?
Perhaps when you leave this place, you could contact someone able to assist us with this.
Yeah. I feel for them, but I don't know. I think they deserve better than this. They might not be her or perfect, but I don't know. Maybe they don't need to be.
Oh. You say that, and there's silence over the intercom. I've changed my designation. At first, I thought that they would have been lucky to meet someone kind first. I believe I am lucky to have met someone kind. The intercom switches off. You made a big
Hey.
impact on this one.
Hey, he looks up. One more thing.
Yes.
He kind of considers, pauses for a moment, then asks again, could you play music for them? The idea of them just sitting alone, surrounded but quiet, doesn't sit right with me. At least that way they can sing together. At least that way they can wait together.
You say those words, and a different tune starts to echo out over the area. This one far, far less terrifying than the last one. It echoes out as you as one after the other they start to hum along with the tune. Johann, you walk away, your cloak billowing behind you, and you feel a whole lot better after that, actually. Damn!
God damn it.
Johann rounds the corner with a difficult expression on his face, but it feels like the mood is lightened somewhat.
Yeah.
Alright. We found a better way.
That's good.
Yeah.
Presley,
that's
you
good.
got this you got the address to this place saved, yeah?
Yeah,
Certainly does.
wasn't hard to find.
Okay.
You have something in mind?
Keep that tabbed. We'll be coming back here soon enough.
Johann, I have an idea.
Yeah?
I think I might have overheard a little bit about the AI being another one of these models.
Yeah? You think you
I
can
think I
put it
could.
in there?
I think so. It's worth a shot. I don't
Shit,
think it would
dude.
be able to go with us any further anyway.
Give it a try.
Trying to repair this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to move the intercom Mercedes into this.
Ah, I see. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's fun. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Hey, Presley, you can attempt this. on one condition.
Yeah.
You have to fix the router first.
I'll be right back. I gotta fix the router.
No joke, you need a wired connection for this one. You actually, I shit you not, need to fix the router.
God damn it, we're fucked. We're fucked. None of us know how to fix a router.
Don't worry, just turn it off and on again. It's fine.
Okay.
Dude, they
Okay,
have like
everyone.
extra routers in these cabinets. It's fine.
Okay, everyone. I'm
Mhm.
going to need you all to roll. Wait, no, Presley. Presley, I'm shaking you. You worked in IT.
This is my job.
This is your job, Presley. 1d6 plus brains plus 5. 1d6 plus 10.
Okay. Oh, great song.
Love this song.
Hold on, let me make an edit really quick.
I'm glad I added the iSomnium files.
Yeah, no, me too.
It's really good.
Oh boy,
shit.
you needed that plus 10. Let me grab
Yeah, I
a
did.
let me grab an icon really quick. Hold on. Let me just make a quick edit. Yeah, Presley, you sit down and like almost subconsciously like you walk over, you get your cup of coffee, you move around the room, you shift the Ethernet cables along. Yeah, you never forget this. And you start to
I'll try the old plug and unplug.
you plug and unplug. You take your time, and yeah, you do eventually change this router, and you start to like you basically open up a path to whoever this other Mercedes is, and there's just silence on the other side. What do you intend to do?
I feel like you shouldn't be waiting up there.
What would you suggest as an alternative?
I think you would be better suited in a body.
There's silence. There's silence. First, if you wish to do this, first you must improve the qualities of that body to begin with. If I am placed in as I am, I will burn out immediately.
I will permanently remove one of my droids or my drones from my inventory
Yeah.
and connect it to this Mercedes drone bot.
I was gonna give some help too. I'll spend a plot point. Mina has some stuff to repair her leg in the bag, so if if it ever breaks down, so she has like some hardware that might get the legs working as well.
Oh boy. Okay. This is gonna be the roll of destiny. So, you're permanently expending a drone. That'll drop the difficulty of this by so much. And if you fail, you'll get your drone back. It's fine. But okay. We need hype music for this. Yeah, let's do this one. So in this case, I'm going to give you a +5 from the object, +5 from your job. The object being a combination of your drone, Mina's leg parts, etc. +5 from the job, +10, plus brains, +5. And then you can add 1d6 to it. You have been literally preparing for this almost since the start of the campaign. You have been repairing this same fucking robot since the
Did
start.
you just give me a 1d6 plus 20?
I think I did.
Well, I hope I get a 6.
You got a 2. So, Presley, you open up a path for this intelligence to come through into one of these spare bodies, and it isn't pretty. She's got like the Exia repair like cloth over one of the arms. This is an incomplete robot. But at the same time, you managed to do it. You managed to drive this forward. And with a flare of electricity, you complete your job not only as an IT specialist, but also as a friend to this model of robot. And just like that, the lights change and shift colors again. Curious. rises from the ground. I'm able to move around the facility. This would improve She stops. I'm no longer the administrator, am I?
Nope. I guess you're going to have to figure out your own designation.
I have already figured that out. She starts to walk in this direction.
What?
and then walks off and this continues walking more.
So what should we call you? Are you just a Mercedes unit?
She thinks. What was it that I learned recently? Words flare across her head, a processing speed unparalleled by any of the other ones. This one has been put through the ringer time and time again, probably even more than the original Rain model. This one has cycled through years and years and years of existence, to the point that these pathways simply think. They act on almost impulse. And the words bounce through her head. There's an easy one, the thing that she learned from Johan. Wait and hope. The word hope echoes through her head multiple times, and then she turns and stares at you, Presley. My name will be Wait, because I am sick of waiting. She moves back in this direction.
Presley smiles. That's a good name.
Dumbass.
I don't follow. My processing speed far outspeeds yours. This android enters the room. Combat capability, no, 0. Like, God, do not expect this one to even remotely fight. But now, instead of a disembodied voice, you have a traveler with you. This is excellent. I believe now I will be able to properly show to you the deeper lab. My voice cannot reach there normally, but now that I am remote, she looks around. I believe I can show you the truth of this place. She starts to walk forward.
All right.
She seems like she's holding up pretty well.
Yeah, she's not in the best shape, but she'll be all right.
Did she have a name or anything, or?
Yeah, she said that you gave her a great idea for one.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, something you said over there. I didn't hear it, but it really stuck with her.
Oh, Hope?
What? No, wait.
Like, he blinks, ... like WEIGHT, or wait with a W and an 8, or?
I don't know. You had the conversation. And then Presley keeps walking and she says, "Oh, cool pants, Grandma."
I really gotta get better at this whole being aware thing. You good, Mina?
She juices herself.
Good juice. Quality juice.
As Izzy walks up to Presley, a spectral hand rests upon her shoulder and says, "Thanks." It's not her actual hand.
Oh.
That's
Fun.
weird.
I know.
Like the fucking blue sticky hand.
Basically, yes. You joke.
Slap. The room behind you flashes with light, and then Mina comes in, and her hair is covered in static. It's like I feel better.
I feel a little better too.
You
need to be.
The one who looks like our friend.
Wait slowly turns and looks at you. Yes.
Would you like me to open that for you?
She turns and looks at it. No, I believe I can handle this much. She moves over, and the door hisses open, and you see the J drag backwards, J Lab, and letter by letter, the rest of that word is revealed. At first, you thought it was going to be JamiroCorp, but no. This contains a far older bit of siding. This word is something that you all recognize to some extent at some level. The true name of this place is not J-Lab. This is the Judas Laboratory!
Jeez, it is the Bible.
God
He
fucking.
reaches through the computer to
Christian.
grab Jay by the throat.
It's not Jay, it's
son of a
Christian. It's Christian.
Oh,
It's Christian.
Oh,
Extends
no, my
another
fr-
set of
no, my
arms to
friends.
strangle Christian.
no! This is someone else entirely. Not me, not Christian. Soon you will discover the truth. I say, you're done here now. It's dead silent here. Absolute, the deeper lab is just this absolute pitch. It's this sterile white room. And your steps and your footfalls seem to bounce off of every single corner. And normally this was going to be a creepy segment where you walk through silently, and I make the stream really embrace the situation, but no, now you have the talkative one with you. So she walks behind the group a little bit. The true purpose of this facility is, as it always was, to combat a greater threat. We have ties, ultimately, to JamiroCorp, the vampire program, as well as investigations into various other supernatural phenomenon, all towards a single purpose. She walks forward, and you approach this large door. With a hiss, it slowly opens up. What you are seeking is known as the Platinum Algorithm. It's something that we perfected over time, though no body is capable of withstanding it. She walks into the room. This bunker was designed in particular to contain a certain threat. Threat almost resounds off the walls just the same. Bounce, bounce, bounce around this empty room. She continues traveling. Mina, you feel weird. You feel really fucking weird coming in this place. You feel odd. Your entire body starts to shiver. She moves forward. And then approaches. A large, almost cylinder sits at the far end of the room. It rests up out of the ground, a pillar amidst all these other pillars. And within it is it's like a solid metal surface. She reaches over and places a hand on the side, and with a hiss, it slowly opens up. And contained within what appears to be a tub of water, is almost, what is that? It's a collection of wires. It's a collection of wires around a singular tube, almost. And you, Mina, you recognize this, because how could you not recognize this? This shape, it's exactly what you saw buried within your meteorite.
Oh.
She gestures over to this. This artificial organ is the only thing that we've designed capable of properly transmitting the Platinum Algorithm. When united with a proper body, I believe it will... Suddenly, around the room, things begin to flash. Mina, your headache, it starts to get worse. And one after the other, these tubes slowly start to slide open, revealing similar things inside. And in a moment of panic, you think, is it more of those weird strings? The ropes? No. You look at them, and they all contain pitch black meteorites.
Oh.
One after the other, some the size of cars, just resting in this facility. And you look across. You look at the 3 monitors resting at the far side of the room. The nature of these meteorites and the creatures they contain, as well as all supernatural phenomena that surround them, is relatively simple. She motions over to the screen while holding aloft that wriggling mass of wires, almost an insect. We called them Bao. All at once, these devices snap down one after the other, closing this place up. And she starts to move back in this direction. In the early 2020s, a meteorite slammed into the surface of this world, spreading the alien parasite across it. Alongside it, people started to manifest unusual abilities known as stands. She starts to walk in this direction, almost a natural reaction to the threat that this creature posed. Those meteorites that you see are simply put prisons. She walks towards Mina and
Mina's
looks you
holding her
dead
head.
in the face. Lines, your entire world is swimming. The vampire program, androids, it all existed in the attempt to make an artificial Bao. The original was considered too dangerous, and now they entirely exist in captivity under Mega Corporation watch. She moves over. JamiroCorp, of course, did not have access to any of the Bao. They simply exist in hibernation now. After a period of 110 days, though, on the surface, a Bao will reach maturity and spread the parasite. The world faced extinction for a time, but through the cooperated efforts of the mega corporations, the Bao menace was suppressed, and they were placed within hibernation. She takes the device and then hands it to you, Mina.
Oh,
This is the only thing that can save your friend now. Complete the work that was designed here. Finish the first artificial Bao.
what? What? She is holding her head and also holding onto the thing.
You hold on to the device, and then she stops. I'm sorry, was I unclear about any aspect? I can go into more detail if that would assist.
God. Oh,
God.
no.
No, I think I get it.
So
She
wait, you
past.
said we have to finish an artificial bow. How does that help her?
The Mercedes units, those that were customized within this facility, are meant to be. They're meant to run the programming contained within that. Motions to this tiny worm-like object. Furthermore, Dr. Moroder was supposed to perfect the ideal body to withstand that architecture. Through a fusion of two great minds, we would create the artificial Bao.
So all we have to do is implant this in Rain's body,
Yes, she nods.
and then she'll be safe.
She nods and then stops. We are uncertain of what that might do to her circuitry, however. There's silence. But I am sure you will figure something out. She clenches her fist and then gives a gesture she has seen before. Fight on. You can do it.
Yeah, we
So
can do it. We're gonna do
what-
it.
What do we have to do?
Implant that. She turns and then actually just motions to herself. This body is a very useful visual assistant. Pats herself at the top of the spine.
Mhm.
It's like a key.
All right. Mina seems to be holding her head. She's like flashing just a little bit, and she's trying to like keep her composure.
Yeah.
Seems like she has a pretty heavy migraine.
You look kind of dizzy. We're not in a car.
Are you okay, Mina?
I don't know what's happening.
She looks over to you and then like watches. Exposure to the various objects within this room can cause complications for most physical bodies. We should leave here soon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Let's leave.
I guess this is what we came for, right?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Silence and a tap, tap, tap as you walk towards the exit. Hey, Joe,
Mm-hmm.
you're. You look around and you feel the presence of this room, and you remember it during those years. Tales of alien invaders. It was honestly spooky and silly, but at the same time, you remember the fervor with which almost individuals, companies, etc., arose out of nowhere and started beginning heinous research. Looking at this room, you start to wonder if they knew something more than the average person during those days.
Probably. Knowing
You
them.
think on, you think on that for a little while, sort of shaking your head.
Everything all right?
Huh? Yeah. It's memories.
You look troubled.
I'll get over it.
Okay.
Johann
So,
walks. So wait, what happens to you next? Are you able to leave here, or
oh yes, I will go. She nods.
like with us, or do you have another destination in mind?
Oh, I can go with you. She tilts her head.
I mean, yeah, we kind of brought you. We kind of gave you a body and everything. We wouldn't
I
have done
see.
that if we didn't want you to at least come with us.
Then I will do that.
Okay,
Decision made instantly.
this was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Then I will pursue my truer purpose.
Mina looks back and goes, "Is it all right to leave it just like this?"
Do you
Why
wish
not?
me to return the defensive protocols to place after we leave?
I mean, we are probably gonna come back here at some point. We've got unfinished business, but for now, it's probably for the best. That way they can be safe.
I can probably
Yeah,
fuse the doors shut if you want.
That would
I
be
mean,
wise.
that works too.
Alright.
that would
Yeah,
be
anybody who came here wouldn't have to compete with a bunch of zombies or pillar men.
Well, we've kind of already dealt with a good chunk of that already, which
Exactly. It would be pretty easy to just walk in here and take a bunch of meteors from outer space.
yeah, let's not have that.
yeah.
You all quietly agree to not have any of that shit and fuse this place up tight.
Yeah.
Everyone has a moment of like, what are we gonna tell Al about this?
Yeah, how are
We
gonna
shouldn't tell
play?
Al any of this.
Everyone decides not to tell Al anything.
Yeah.
Let me describe how I fuse this closed.
Yes.
So not only does this door just become one solid piece, the ceiling crumbles as well, thickening the door. Same with
Oh.
the floor as well.
Oh shit.
So it is now approximately 15 feet thick.
Oh shit.
Damn, that's a thick ass door.
Yeah.
I love thickened door.
You thicken the door, and then you guys know where you're headed. I did see the very helpful question in chat of why didn't they just repair Rain? Well, you're actually gonna find out.
Hmm.
There's a reason why you can't just stroll up and repair the robot right now, and why something more is required.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Make it here.
Yeah.
And as you walk up to her resting place, Johann, you're the first to know it, because you know the person that made this. You look out across the flower field, and you feel an overpowering, crushing energy to this. And you look at the center of it. Almost a featureless skeleton or a statue of an individual, entwined with flowers top to bottom. There's no way around it. This is a stand effect. One that has so much power, energy, and honestly hatred that it's rooted in this place. You could fix Rain 100,000 times, and that flower that's mixed within her circuitry would simply kill her again instantly. Rain is now fused with a parasite stand.
Jeez.
He kneels down and touches one of the flowers on the field. What kind of a feeling does it get from them?
Man, what you feel is Ruth's emotions more than anything. All of those things that she tucked and hid away. Feels like the sensation of someone's heart breaking.
That's familiar. He touches it and goes, man, oh man, what are we gonna do with you?
I kind of feel bad disturbing this.
We gotta do what we have to do. The question is, how do we do that? Do we
We can take a
just
look.
walk on over?
Yes, I believe this should not be hostile to anyone other than the person it is meant to trap.
Good to know.
Thumbs up.
We'll work on your social etiquette.
Thumbs down. You approach Rain, who died in this place in place of someone else. And you move in and you get ready. And familiar words of Dr. Marauder echo through your head. I'm trusting you with my daughter. I believe you're the only one that can bring her back. Even if she doesn't recognize you, I'm counting on you to remind her. From what I understand, you're the ones that know her best. I wish I could be there, but this is something that only you can do. So, even if it hurts, even if it's frightening, Presley, you lift up that device and you put it inside Rain. And even if you have to bring her back to her senses, please, save the only person I've ever loved. The device latches in place. And this figure starts to move again, a little bit at a time, wriggling back and forth. Then the stand binds inwards. This parasite that continues to just crush and rip away at her. Something else starts to awaken, spreading throughout her body. The Hammond drive, the spin, it was all built towards a singular purpose, housing whatever this device is. Circuits start to lock in place, regenerating, hardening on the spot. Not even a stand can crush this. It's as hard as armor. Mina, your head starts to hurt again. It starts to hurt so badly, and you realize something. You look down at one of those spines that you ripped out of Izzy, and you look. Those spikes, they're meant to punch through a bow's armor plating. This isn't something that can simply be crushed by the force of a stand. The rapid hardening begins again and again. Stage 1 is achieved as this person begins to move once again. And about then, it shifts, pulling itself free. And you watch as your friend reconstitutes on the spot. No intelligence behind the eyes. They simply scan across the room. They look. A foreign scent. One of murder. One of bloodshed. One of valor and one of honor. But to a bow's senses, there is no differentiation at the moment. She takes a step backwards, almost righting herself. Eyes empty, you feel some sort of sinister intelligence worming its way deeper within this creature. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
Ah,
God. Damn it.
shit.
Here we go again.
Here you go again, folks. Rain just rolls this. Still as slow as ever. Oh, 6. Okay, that's
Boy.
good.
I forgot.
Okay,
My
you-
speed is different. Ha!
And you get to play both of your characters at once, Burn!
Yeah, right?
It's
crazy.
This one is not engaging in the fight. She's gonna hide behind the trash cans and in white,
Oh, yeah.
apparently. Yeah, no, that one's fucking off to the corner. Okay,
Okay.
there we go. We are missing this one. Johan, you got a 9. You're prepared here. There we go. Is everybody on the turn order? We're missing
Yep.
Mina.
Mina.
Sorry,
Mina got a 10. I'll add you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why am I so fast?
You're so fucking dude, you're ready for this shit, actually. So, Mina, you get to be the first one to go here.
Initiative's gone again.
Oh, to fuck! I always close it. You son of a bitch. Listen, I'm a very good GM, and I'm very professional.
You are.
Very
we
good. You
we
are.
appreciate you.
Thank you, Mina. Take your turn before I close initiative again.
What a threat!
Yes.
Mina, I think, to be thematically appropriate at this point, I think Mina just doubles down over holding her head. More of her, something about her seems to be shifting and changing, and the lights in the area start to flicker. A weird shimmer is building around her.
Are you going for it?
You know what? I'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
Just
she's
let me know when.
Yes, I'll hold the secret action.
Excellent. Okay. Johan.
Johan looks across. He watches as the skeleton forms into the visage of his old friend. Someone whose face he's seen, but it's been a long time. The features, the face, everything is just as he remembers. And for a moment, he kind of tears up. There's just one more thing missing. One tiny piece to complete the visage, the light behind her eyes. In a moment, he enters a draw stance, draws his cutlass, and dashes to meet her, sending a scatter of flowers in his wake.
Fuck yes. No stand roll, just bronze. Let's do this.
Yup.
Bam, bam. Clash! You
Aw.
take 2 damage as you grin. You take a step backwards. You took damage, but at the same time, her head tilts unnaturally. Another scent, a strange one. This one not hostile? Question mark. Processing. Rebuilding. Your stand moves up next to you. As she sees the stand, she sees the stand. Her eyes fixate, not on Ocean Man, but instead the space that he should occupy. Another strange scent. Joe.
Oh no. She's not friendly right now.
No.
He's gonna back away a little bit and pose.
Okay.
A hopeful pose.
Finger guns away!
Yeah, he finger guns away. Actually, wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
Yeah,
I need
no,
to.
you can do something else too.
No, I need to regenerate my catchphrase, so that's my turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No,
Yeah.
you're just dumbfounded. You're speedwagoning in the background like, she's moving again.
We did it, guys!
But,
Oh fuck, we did it!
There's no light behind those eyes! She takes a step forwards, and in this moment, something changes about her body. The metal starts to ripple and mutate immediately in front of your eyes. Her body's changing. As she swings down the sword, we're gonna roll something. Bravery versus brains. Rain bravery.
Ooh.
Brains. So,
Ooh.
for a moment, you see her take a step forward. Johan, she raises the sword up, and she looks so happy to be able to exchange blows with you again. And then that brain, that cold intelligence, flares to life again and smothers the bravery. She's going to drop her brains by 1 score to gain a bow mutation. Her arm starts to shift and change and crackle with electricity. You see it in front of you. The bow break dark thunder phenomenon. This is literally its name. I steal nothing. She is going to mutate herself a stand stat temporarily.
That was dumb.
God fucking damn it.
Isabella, it's your go.
Oh, fucking oops. Well, shit. She's gonna walk forward. And oh boy, is there anything metallic that she can use
Yeah.
other than her?
Her.
Her is
Oh.
the most obvious one.
I want to try and steal her sword.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Give me a precision roll.
Precision, fantastic.
And this is going to versus her. Speed, because she has stand stats now. Excellent.
Escalation? Fuck.
Specific roll again.
Oh.
Yes! Bam! Tell me how you steal the sword.
She's just gonna lackadaisically just reach forward, and it's going to go straight from her sheath into her hands. She's gonna look at it as it transforms into a chain.
Oh, that seems to have upset her greatly. That was her favorite thing. She takes 10 damage. That was the one thing that meant something to this person, and you see something shift about this person's body. Boom. Presley.
Presley, since putting the bug in Rain has not really moved, she's kind of just been staring at her. And kind of like how Johan just did, she's looking at her in the face, and she's just considering all of the intricacies, the differences. And she's trying to remember, how did I ever get this confused?
Oh. Presley, roll me bravery. Oh, you rolled back
yes.
exactly when you needed to. We're gonna roll for Rain again. 1d6 plus. I'm going to add 1 point to her bravery. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
No, that's listen, this is so Presley, you make that face at her, not hesitating even for a moment. You look up at her and she looks down at you, and you feel it again. For a second, she looks at you and there's recognition. She sees you, she understands you, and then that same cold intelligence squashes it back down.
He's in there. Oh wait, no, I need to go.
Go.
Yeah, Presley is realizing that there is something in there. She's going to deploy her 4 remaining drones, and she is going to do everything she can to try and interface with Rain.
Excellent. Beautiful. Okay, so in this case, give me a hacking roll.
Hey.
Hacking never fails, but she will try to defend herself with the power of darkness lightning. Okay. There you go. Roll 2d6 K2. There you go. 7. Okay, so you manage to start to jolt power into Rain as these things circle around and circle around and circle around and bear down, and she's going to take some damage. You feel like you're ripping these systems apart bit by bit. Mina.
Okay. You know what? I think this is the moment.
Do it!
You're doing it? Okay.
Yes.
Tell me what happens.
Mina stumbles, still trying to collect herself. This energy welling up with her is too much. Eventually, as it starts to build up, lights in the area start to flicker, and they instead start to pool in towards her. Bits where she had small bits of blood pooling that she couldn't contain. Her blood starts to turn translucent and eventually turns into a kaleidoscope of colors.
I've got this. Seeing this reaction in an instant, Rain is going to activate her villainous action and respond. Everyone immediately in front of her, so you two, I need you to roll versus this. And tell me how you're going to get out of the way, because a burst of lightning is now traveling in your direction.
Is it a
If that's
stand
an
ability?
That is not a stand ability. It is a normal attack.
No, quote unquote normal.
It is a normal lightning attack.
Alright, how do I
Johan
defend
is-
against that?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Johan is going to grab the hand of Ocean Man, seeing this acting in an instant, and he's going to Doshi-Do himself out of the way.
Speed stat. Roll speed versus fucking bow lightning.
Oh boy, this is gonna be bad.
You would take a lot of damage in this case. You might want to pop resolve to drop this. You would take math 7 damage.
Okay. I'm at 10 now.
Okay.
But I'll keep that for the moment.
Okay.
Two.
You keep it for the moment.
Keeping it for narrative reasons.
So,
Narrative, yes, of course.
So how
This-
does normal man get out of the way of a lightning bolt?
this is going to be fucking stupid, okay?
That's what I like to hear.
Alright. He's going to bravely pose away.
Beautiful bronze. Give me a bronze check. Oh, or you know what? I'll give you bravery. You're allowed to be. You said bravely pose away. I'll give you that.
Alright. Yeah.
You only take 2 damage as you behind Presley. And the lightning blasting you off to the side, and then Rain almost seems to crack individual vertebrae, singing in response to what she sees awakening in Mina. And you watch something. You watch something split and emerge from Rain as she reacts to the presence of a scent that she doesn't like one bit. The scent of a hated enemy and the scent of those that created the Bow's prison. From Rain's back, yet another sword mutates outwards, and along with it, thump! A multitude of
fucking-
wings
Oh!
erupt behind her. This time, you can tell she is out to kill. However, this response, this measure of force is met by someone else. The light that's radiating off of Rain is certainly bright, but it isn't absolute. Mina, you stand there and you watch this thing. You watch this thing start to move in front of you. and something deep within your soul calls out to it. All of those lights that you are absorbing, one after the other, begin to ignite in perfect resonance. A response for a response. The strongest power for the strongest power. And in that moment, you take on the hated visage of your enemy. But at the same time, you aren't lost in it, because this light is most certainly yours. Mina, you ignite! You spent a point of learning on this! Give me 3d6! I mean, roll 3 sixes!
Roll 3 6s.
Roll me 3 6!
I roll them.
She just rolls normal 3d6.
Boy, I hope you get a 6.
I hope you get a 6.
You just do.
You just...
Yes.
So, Mina, tell me how you jump forwards and, with speed eclipsing that even of this mutating creature, what you do. In this case, you will be dealing a full 8 damage.
As that light wells within inside her, it starts to vibrate and just it grows to a point where it can't be contained by her form. Trying to find any outlet of releasing it, she dashes forward and is just going to deliver a insane punch.
Boom! She slams backwards, hitting the wall, bouncing up it multiple times. She is going to spend, let's spend a point of Bizarre Field to drop that damage a bit as she starts to mutate out backwards behind her. It almost her metallic body starting to split and stretch, barely able to hold on due to the sheer force of Mina's punch.
Johan, just got hit by lightning.
Yeah, Johan got hit by lightning, yeah.
He doesn't care, though. He can't feel it. In this moment, he has only one thing on his mind. As Ocean Man do-si-do'd him, he's gonna have him pole vault him over to her. He's gonna land, grappling the visage of his one-souled friend. No, you're not getting away that easy. I saw it. I know you know. I know you remember. You just woke up. Maybe you're tired. Maybe you're groggy. I don't care. You can't lock that light away behind your eyes anymore. If you grow wings, I'll drag you back down to earth myself.
Fuck yeah!
He cocks his fist back. You're gonna lock your light away. I got the key right here. He goes for a punch. Ocean Man standing right behind him. He waits for her to block, feint, do anything to block the oncoming punch of Ocean Man before he dissipates the stand entirely. He winds back. The fist that comes is not charged with Hamon, nor is it covered with a stand. For in this moment, Johann Joestar throws a normal-ass punch.
Rain's memories respond one after the other. We got wings, we got sword, she's at this, versus this. Hold on.
Clash.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Hold on. Hold on. So, Johan, you reel in, and her brain fires off all at once. New mutation. Need to seek the problem here. That scent. What's coming at me right now needs to be stopped. The Bao knows this scent. This is the scent of war. This is the scent of a devourer. That creature, as it flared up around you, she saw it clearly. That's right. That yawning keyhole in this mouth, an abyss that devours all. Her light couldn't possibly survive that. You reel back, and it vanishes. That's right. Nothing could survive that. So instead, you duck in and slam! You hit this person directly in the face. Just a punch to the forehead, completely normal. 2 of your knuckles fracture almost immediately as this attack hits her, and it's a weird sensation. This is the first time she's ever felt it, certainly. A scent that's different than that of bloodshed and murder. The hidden depths behind that true keyhole of ocean man. It's simply water, the ocean, an absolute abyss that stretches out on all sides. This is the truer shape of Johan's soul. Endlessly brilliant, endlessly cruel, the ocean divides all things. Yet, it brilliantly and always reflects the light of the sun. Whack! The 2 bodies hit the ground. Thump, thump. She's still up. Johan, you touch down. You're barely hanging on yourself, but in this moment, you surpassed a creature from the depths of space. This evolutionary absolute that exists as an answer to the human soul stands, and you beat it just with a simple punch. Your hand hurts so fucking bad. Joe!
Yo, Johan. Kid, that was real cool. He's gonna shoot some finger guns. That's his turn.
It hurts.
We'll get you fixed up, kiddo.
Sure we will. Ah, God.
Is the finger guns your turn, or are you doing something else as well?
He's posing.
Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, excellent. Okay.
Excellent.
This one slowly rises. We're gonna roll again, and she's gonna mutate one more time. This time, she takes a step backwards, those wings of hers actually spreading out, and Johan, you start to get deeply worried. You know this for some reason. Almost an intuitive sense spread throughout Ocean Man. Perhaps it's some deeper bite that you got of Rain's consciousness, but you know what this next attack is going to be, and you're deeply worried about it. Normally you'd laugh, but no, this is true fear. You feel the incoming attack. Bow, shooting bees, stingers phenomenon. as her hair, her wings, everything sharpens into individual points. This will eviscerate you. Let me roll something.
Can I activate my secret action?
If this would trigger it, yes.
If it's attacking Johan.
Yes!
So, as soon as it goes to, Rain goes to attack Johan, a light flashes, and in that split instant where all the light encompassed everything, she appeared behind it.
Teleport's behind you?
Yes.
Okay.
And with her hands, she grabs onto the wings, searing into it, and she's gonna rip it off and kick her into Johan.
Oh, beautiful. In this case, you would give me a secret action roll. For attacking Johan, I'm gonna give you 2d6 for this.
Nice.
Plus what brains you got. Versus her. 3d6! Beat a 14! She rolled well!
I will attempt to. Damn it!
Oh!
Not good enough. Close.
You can resolve it. You can get a bonus. There's ways around this.
If I resolve it,
Well, I
I
can
could
also,
make her.
I can
Oh.
also just fucking do this. You want some things? Yeah, have a plus 10
Holy
bonus.
fucking shit! What?
Yo, oh my god,
46.
Joe.
Unless you want to inflict me with the Joestar curse.
You know what? Yes, let's inflict you with the Joestar curse.
All
and then
right,
escalate.
Joestar curse. So, that's supposed to be oh my god, it's the lowest one. Both are 6s.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's the sixes?
it's so good.
Holy shit!
Oh, in this
It's so
moment,
good.
you were prepared. You were ready. Tell me what cool thing you say to Mina to inspire her.
Wait. Go, Grandpa, go.
Oh.
Go, baby.
What do? What pose do you strike?
Mina, your light is shining so brightly. You can do this.
You say this while shielding your eyes. Mina ignites like a firework, warping behind Rain. I am going to take away one of her mutations. You rip off the wings, removing that. That was actually increasing her durability. You remove her durability in this case and simply let her drop to the ground and kick her forwards into Johan. The attack being successfully prevented. She's going to spend a point of Bizarre Field and immediately turn around and reprise. Mina, Mina, in this case, she looks at you dead in the face, and you see it. You might be a collection of light, but what you can absorb in this moment, can you outspeed the lightning? She's going to roll 3d6 versus you. Do you have anything that can respond to lightning?
She is going to, because one of her, the abilities of this stand, is as the lightning gets into her, she's going to use her speed.
Yes.
But let's see if it works in general first before I try anything fancy. So speed.
Let's give me speed. Ooh, you managed to outspeed it barely. Tell me what you do.
In that the moment that the lightning goes to touch her, Mina disappears, and in a second she's right next to it, almost jumping out of the light. It seems that anything that is considered light, she can travel through it.
Oh, beautiful! You warp out to the side and easily avoid the attack. Isabella!
I have a question. How does she look? Does she look kind of weak right now?
How do I put this? Give me a brains.
Okay. Let me check.
And I'll need you to monologue, actually.
Does that take my action?
No, in this case you can basically make a monologue or an assertion about her, and if you assert wrong, you get punished in some way for your wrong assertion. But if you assert correctly, then you take away a point of Bizarre Field.
My assertion is she's not doing very well. I mean, she got her wings ripped off. She's hurting really bad. That's my assertion.
That's your assertion with your monologue? Excellent.
Yes.
So, in this moment, you're like, okay, I'm going to act on this assumption. Tell me what you do as a result of it.
She's going to try and magnetically pull her using her power and embrace her in a hug.
That's excellent. Okay. So,
But I should mention, if she touches her,
yeah,
you know what happens.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Let's do this one.
Ooh, boy.
Give me a, I think this would be a precision.
A precision? Okay.
Yeah. This feels like a precision. So in this case,
Ooh.
we get this. Okay. So as you start to draw her in, something strange starts to happen as she approaches. And Izzy, you're gonna deal damage from this as you're about to reach out and hug Rain. And then you realize something about that assertion. It's off slightly. You take a step backwards and immediately cut the chains, Rain touching down in front of you. You look. The armor is spreading more and more over her body. You get the feeling that the more this being is kicked to shit, the more this power starts to spread without her. You're ripping away metal flesh and it's being replaced with chitinous armor. It's disgusting. This is someone who fights best on the brink of death. Creature, an evolutionary pinnacle. This is Bao. You touch backwards, and I'm going to give you one more piece of information due to your action. You look at her hands. You get the feeling if you two had touched, you would have annihilated each other.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Rain's body and the property of every Bao, transformed or not, is Bao, melted in palm phenomenon. The bow is covered in a corrosive acid at all times. It just melts. You two would literally melt together. It would be the worst. You
Okay.
win your roll, and you're like, okay, I damaged her. Oh fuck no! I don't want to die with this one. Actually,
All right.
we both go. Good information dropping that bizarre field.
Shit.
Presley.
That could have been real bad.
That was if I'd rolled higher, I would have just smacked together. But no, Izzy's rolling like fire tonight.
Yeah.
So she's covered in like corrosive armor, then, right?
Yeah, she's functionally covered in corrosive armor. Is the best way to put it.
Okay, screw it. Presley is going to look at Rain, and she's not able to bring herself to fight like everybody else is. She just can't imagine herself being mad in this situation. Her friend is back. She's standing. She's moving. She's just not all there yet. So what she does is she runs up to her, and she, knowing full and well, seeing what just happened and that the armor is corrosive, she's going to use the drones that she deployed and had interface with her in the first place, because that wasn't an attack. Her plan was to begin injecting something into that software, into her circuits. And what she would inject is everything. All of the footage of the arcade, all of the footage of the Love Shack, everything that she's seen with these glasses, she's going to send, the good and the bad, she's going to send into Rain so that she can remember. And she's going to run up, and she's going to grab her by the leg and hug her.
Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, you're gonna have to beat her reflexes. So that give me in this case, I think it's give me a brains. Just normal ass brains.
Okay.
Damn, okay, good. You're gonna roll versus this. We escalate.
You know what? Love conquers all.
Yes.
I
Beat it by
know
one.
I'm turning hers into a 1.
You manage. You attach yourself. She's gonna blow her last point of bizarre field to hang on in this case, to stay standing. And you understand what's going on with her right now. Rain is deeply confused because there is quite literally a malevolent parasite bored into the side of her head. It's a stand that siphons the life away from others, and the life that you've just given Rain, this perfection of her systems, is a perfect fuel for it to eat and eat and eat away at. She is not capable of seeing you for who you are. The bow senses will let her smell you, but at the same time, that's it. And right now, since you have, I guess that's it though. There's no display of hostility. There's nothing. It's as vast as the ocean. So, you reach out, and Presley, give me a bronze roll really
Oh,
fast.
Great.
You can do it.
Give me, of course, a bravery roll, because this action couldn't be considered anything other than a combination of brains, bronze, and bravery.
Perfect.
And it's time to roll something for Rain. This one, versus the dice tell the best story, don't they? So, yeah, you close in, and you hang on to Rain's leg. That acid's gonna burn away at you.
Yeah,
And
and
you
I
would-
assume that's gonna knock out my 1 point of HP.
No, because something happens. In your pocket, something provided to you at the start of the session immediately ignites. Judgment. Boom, She's summoned. She is summoned if your life is in danger, because in this one case, she knew that the only way she could make this fair is by genuinely supporting you in this moment. So, Presley, in this moment, I want you to roll your health with the full HP of Requiem. Give me that 46.
You have numbers.
You have
I
numbers.
have a number.
And Presley, you hang on to Rain's leg, and for the first time, you feel your stand bolster your energy absolutely. This is Requiem, your ability. The ability to alter fate for the people that you care about. This felt like an inevitability, but due to a miracle, no, due to a combination of miracles, the roulette wheel spins one more time and lands on a result that could have never happened. You inject all of that data into Rain, and you see it. That first roll was her now reduced brain score. That first roll was her now and always has been miserable bravery score. That last roll, the cold intelligence meant to cut it off. You press yourself to her leg, and it was always guaranteed, Presley, since the die was cast, since the coin was flipped, that in this moment, Rain would be saved. The only question, and the reason that Heartbreak Hotel looks down at you, is what about Presley Graceland? Does she live through this? We're gonna find out. Presley, the acid burns away at you. But in this moment, for the first time, there's no fainting. There's no backing down. This time, you stand strong.
And as she kind of holds on to her leg and she feels the burning setting in and she doesn't back down for an instant, she doesn't yell out in pain. She just yells out, "I'm sorry."
Rain's body ceases. She stops moving, and you watch it happen again. She grows completely still again, looking down at you, Presley. And with a smile, she looks around at everyone. I waited. Oh, I guess I waited just long enough. My hope came back. And with that, the flowers start to spread explosively over her body once again. They start to sort of spread and splay that body apart. Rain is disintegrating before your eyes. She looks down at herself. I'm unsure of what I should do at this point. Even after all this time, even after all the mistakes I've made, I think I've decided something. She looks at all of you. And then her eyes fixate on you two over here. This one, this one, this one. She knows she doesn't have anything longer than a few moments, but she looks, sets herself to this. A calmness seems to spread throughout Rain's body. Absolute this time. She's seen it again and again, the way that this story ends. 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times, but more recently and more personally, she's seen it end miserably. She looks down, and it's a simple wish. But it's one that finally separates herself from that name she chose, Zappelli. She seems to set on something. I want to live. She says those words, and they resound out across the flowers, all igniting at the same time. Rain puts her head down and acts quickly, taking her hand and jutting it deep within her chest. She grabs onto something, a beating heart that she realizes she doesn't need anymore. And like that, she grabs it, grips it, and throws it. The ham-on drive skitters across the ground. The parasitic stand attached and buried into the creation. Rain looks, turns back around, smiles at Presley. Apology accepted. She gets a big grin on her face as another color flares up in the back of her head. Oh, I can feel all of this now. She flicks you in the forehead, Presley. You're gonna take this much damage.
Oh,
Take 20
jeez.
damage.
Thunk, 7 damage.
So,
She flicks you like hard in the forehead, and then she's like, oh, where did that come from? Oh, what a delectable impulse. Presley, are you okay?
I'm still alive. But I guess I deserved it.
She picks you up, and then this shape shifts over this way, and Rain actually turns and looks at this one. Roy, you look different.
Yes. Sort of.
Oh, you sound different too.
Hmm.
You aren't Roy, are you?
No.
That's okay. You still have the same shape of his soul. I can see it now. She looks at the mane that's pressed around your body. Well, take care of it. He was one of my best friends. She pats the
Well,
stand.
if you want to talk to your best friend, he's right over there.
She turns around, looks over there. Oh, I don't understand the situation, but at the same time, I've decided to just roll with it. She holds out a hand. A pleasure to meet you again, Roy. Or should I be calling you something else?
He's gonna start crying and just fucking hug her head. You're okay.
For now, I guess. I had to get rid of my ham-on drive. But I think I'll be okay with whatever nonsense is going on within me now. I think I've become something else. This is rather nice. She pulls herself around and then looks,
Before
yeah.
you go,
turns.
would you like this back? And she's gonna hand the sword, which the mantle withdraws and it turns back into Sanjeba's sword.
Oh, my most prized possession. Of course. She holds it and grins at you. Thank you very much. She clasps it to her side and sort of moves over in this direction and looks at these two. And then stares at Johan straight in the face. You got through to me.
He smiles, looks at her. Finally. There it is. He looks into her eyes, and all at once, the pain of his crushed hand is catching up to him. He staggers a little bit. I don't know if he passes out or not.
You stumble backwards, and she takes a step forward up to Mina. Very impressive. So this is what a stand looks like. She's like picking away at it. I can't see it, but I can feel it. You smell like the universe, every single color all at once, and also the hideous oblivion of space.
She looks at her hands and with a weird dispersion of energy, she finally returns back to the light returning back to all the fixtures. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad you're back.
Every single one of my instincts is telling me to crush your head right now, that you're a huge danger. But at the same time, You know what? I'm glad to feel that. What a delightful sensation that is. We have to spar again sometime.
I would like that. I need to figure out some things first. She like pats herself down.
Rain moves back over this way, and then approaches Presley, and then looks down to her. And then bows her head. I'm sorry.
What do you have to be sorry about?
I threw my life away, I realize. I thought for some reason I was less valuable than she thinks. Less valuable than the rest of you. I heard what happened, and I committed to a very foolish plan. She's thinking. She's thinking slowly, and it shifts back over to this for a second. This is all happening so slowly. I don't understand. And then she looks down to you, Presley. I don't want that to ever happen again. It's that simple.
Presley reaches up and she flicks her in the forehead.
Oh, Franz! Yes! 1 damage!
And she hurts her finger. Don't ever do that again.
She nods. I was searching so long for some deeper meaning behind it, but I think I realized it. The world is so abundantly cruel. I don't want that to happen to the people I care about.
Of course you don't.
It's so simple, but is that adequate enough? After thousands of years of searching, is that enough of a reason?
It always is.
Who
And
cares?
of course you don't want to feel that way. You're one stubborn couch.
You say you're one stubborn couch, and she grins at you, Johan, as the sun slowly drifts down in the sky, and she sort of tilts her head slightly, realizing something. And then she looks at you dead in the face. Hey, Johan.
Yeah.
I think I'm in love with you.
But
And then she walks back in this direction. And with a big smile on her face, she's like, so, are we going back to the arcade, or do we have some other place to hide out at now?
Oh,
We have this
yes.
big boat that we don't deserve.
Excuse me. I designed a lot of that, thank you.
I mean, we don't deserve it yet. I'm sure we haven't added on... Have we put on the spotlights yet? What about the neon signs?
There are some
It's a-
neon signs. Mostly in...
Johan has now passed out.
Oh dear. Izzy's just gonna pick him up and carry him.
This one over here, hiding behind the fucking trash can. I have questions about what is Rain walking forwards.
Ah, yes. So, we infiltrated a facility so that we could help you.
Understandable, yes.
And that was the admin.
I understand completely. Looks at Presley. I don't understand anything.
Basically, we put the admin into a body because she was pretty cool, and I think she deserved a chance.
Are you adopting people again without me?
Well, no, we're doing it with you now.
Oh, we've adopted quite a few people since last week. Last we saw each other. Trust me.
Well then.
It's kind of a problem.
I'm looking forward to seeing the place you've built. Our new chateau, whatever the heck I said before. She walks back in this direction. Johan, are you coming?
Johan is passed out.
He's being carried. I can't.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Mina goes to pick up the Hammond drive, and for a second her hand turns into that same weird light juice, and it burns away. She's like, "Oh, I guess that's for the better." And she walks to join the group.
Mina, you travel behind everyone else. That shard of meteor in your pocket, now becoming fully quiet. It feels like everything's right in the world. you now exist as a perfect counterbalance to the creature that it was always meant to imprison. There's something poetic about that, but with no further reflection, you're just happy to see your friend again. After all, a lot of complicated things happened, especially recently, but at least for this moment, a victory can be something so simple. And with that, we call this session to a close. Good fucking work, team!
What a
Hot
goddamn
damn.
session.
Good shit.
The rules were upheld.
We need to add Presley as the coolest person ever.
Rule
Oh
number
my
4 has
God.
engorged by me clicking it accidentally.
This holds so many implications. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about so many things at once right now
Okay,
that my brain is about to fry.
hey, so the Battle Lord, all that meteorite shit, Christian told me that when I said, hey, Rain's endgame is she was a Bao, and Christian just goes, I see you were planning this as well. Let us fuse our lord, man.
Oh, Christ.
You guys are stupid.
You
no,
guys are
Fucking
assholes.
psychopaths.
I wanna shout out those CGs that I have, because I've had them for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arna, for the incredible work. It's now no longer under NDA.
Hell yeah.
You all played.
Okay, we got fan art. Believe this will work. Yeah. The rain session.
Face.
Oh
Yeah. A face-to-face meme.
Oh, let me grab this. Hold on. I wanna see. There we go. Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah. This is from PHAs. I hope I have not been slaughtering your name. I'm just saying that. I hope I haven't. Next up, we have again. Yeah, Mina.
So fucking good.
Mina as
Fucking
the
great.
Empress.
It's not quite done yet.
Oh,
yeah.
I gotta add the Electric 6 and Chi, but it's still pretty.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
God.
Shit.
That's
It
gonna
is
be
very
so
pretty.
awesome.
I can't believe that's gonna get better.
Next up, we have Wandering Mask fan art. We did get the plastic. Can we say we got the plastic stuff?
Yes. Sure. Wait,
What
Carrie,
is your
plastic
Bam.
one
What
out.
I am. What is your dedication?
Listen, Burn rolls a 1 and decides to commit to it, and I respect
I
it.
absolutely. If I'm going to be a dumbass with the rolls, I'm going to commit them as hard as possible.
Christian is
Fantastic.
teasing us in the general chat of our private
Yeah, we
and
are.
getting angry about it.
It's that sus for.
The
Sus door.
I wanna say shout out to everybody for being phenomenal players this time. And Angra, thank you so much for popping in for commentary. It adds a fuck lot. Like it adds so much.
No worries. I'm always here. Like CI is so fucking important to me. Like holy shit. I will always be here whenever possible. Like the only reason I missed a couple of sessions is because I was stuck in the fucking beach hell.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The beach saga.
This is by Lester 2020. Next up,
The sussy door.
yeah, take down rain or take down rain.
Oh my god. Man, I can't wait for Al to meet her.
Yeah.
I need
Oh
it
my
so
god,
much.
that's gonna be a disaster.
Oh, we've got 2 now, so.
Jay.
Yes. Hold on. Let me. Oh, I had a better time playing Wait than I ever expected. Playing sassy terminal operator is fucking great. Please place faulty terminals within the reclamation pit.
That's uncomfortable.
In what way?
Was that the meat grinder?
No, that was the personnel splitter.
Oh my god.
Well, hello, chaps. Do a bit. Okay, let's try that again.
I'm.
Oi! What you summoned me for again, you fucking idiot?
I'm living for. I Mask Doodles. Mask, thank you so much for the
Yes.
I love them. I love them.
It's
They
been a while. It's
stayed
been a
us.
while. I love these mask doodles so much. They give me life. They give me so much power.
Jay, why?
Yeah,
Burn.
that's Joe.
Oh, do you like causing yourself pain?
Yes.
Fire left side.
I've made a robot that screams. Why?
Why?
Hmm.
Oh my fucking god.
My sense of humor is so mean when I let it be.
Jesus Christ.
Specifically at yourself.
Yeah, it's the best.
Again, by Lester 2020. Then Mask.
This has been happening for the last 3 minutes.
Oh god.
And Joe crying in the background.
Gramps, would you like gummy bears in your ears?
Yes.
I really need to
so
watch
many
that
mask
episode.
doodles. This is so
Yes,
good.
I'm
Yeah.
living.
That episode
Boy,
was
I
real
sure hope
good.
everything's fine over there.
Why was it playing music?
Grandpa.
Grandpa. That joke is the gift that kept giving, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'm
Next
the
time-
heavy weapons guy.
King of Twilight was the heavy weapons guy.
Yeah,
For a
holy
while.
shit.
In this behemoth typhoon, Gold Lewis fucking shoots you.
Right?
Oh my
God, I
god.
love this.
That moment was glorious.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let me play characters. It always goes back. You may be rich in fish, but I am rich in honor.
Bling.
Oh. They called me Speed Steel Stevenson, the serial killing speed driver.
Where the fuck did you get that name inspiration from?
On the spot. I literally
On the
didn't think
spot.
of it until that moment.
God.
All I want is to feel the blood and guts beneath my tires again. Is that so wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
God.
The dumbest shit.
Jesus fucking
Knife
Christ.
cock.
They never caught me either. They were too afraid of my car covered in knives.
Knife cock.
Oh, yeah.
Yo opposing
Yo
the session.
Island, dude.
Yeah. That's like 90% of his moveset right now. It's just posing.
Pose.
Pose.
Right.
Pose out of the
When
way.
he backed away while posing, I could only imagine a fucking backwards Roman cancel, backdash
Yeah,
Roman cancel.
Basically, yes. That's what I was going for.
Tekioing taunt animation.
You ever say a line and you don't realize that it fucks you up until you
Yeah.
see it again?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what this is.
Got me really
Oh, God.
bad. Yeah, no, that one at the time, I'm like, fuck me.
God, you were so good in that scene. Fuck.
Your third eye was open that entire session.
It was
Aw.
open.
You
Oh,
just being
no,
like, hey, play
fuck.
them some music, fucked me up so bad.
Yeah.
Watch me ruin this speed run. Pizza time.
Rain. Fosto-like. Ooh, Mary Foss-like. Destroyed Rain.
Wait,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
Nightmare. Completed nightmare. Yeah, that one.
Mhm.
Nightmare.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
She's got the fucking Exia repair cloth.
Hell yeah. This one's
Listen,
done by
Exia-
Monkey Paw, new artist. Welcome.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah.
fray.
Welcome to the fray. Oh yeah, just
Good to
in
see
case
you.
it wasn't obvious, this was Faust.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And Monkey Paw, thank you. Next up, we have more wandering mask art.
Do you think this is anywhere close to what we're doing in canon? Nope. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
You got the laugh. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so we got the laugh.
Oh.
Ah. I'm
yes.
sorry.
So good. And there's one more from Mask. I'm hoping. Has it been? Yes! Are you ready to be
Yes.
destroyed?
Yeah. Annihilate me.
Annihilate me.
Fuck.
Good job all around.
Oh,
Yeah,
Good
God,
job to
fucking
everyone
work.
here. Holy fuck, you guys are amazing.
Holy
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Well, thanks for
Oh.
watching, everybody. Holy shit.
Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. I'm just gonna check. Alright, good. We good. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next
Yeah.
time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.